Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and of YouTube, and welcome back to Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. I am your host and game master, Skajarmas, otherwise known as Tone Shift, and with me today we have our full cast of players. We have Tom117Z playing Rosa Solwyn, our female Elvon Mithra Watcher.
Hello.
We have Mystic playing Aeon, our male Moogle Time Mage.
Hello.
1 second, I'm adjusting some volume levels. There we go. We have Hades Shadow 92 playing Cassandra, our female human dragoon.
I got eaten.
You did. We have Darkness playing Kunara, our female Lupin warrior.
Hello.
And last, but certainly not least, we have Ari playing Kayana, our female Tarufel engineer.
I have a caffeine for the day. I just woke up from a nap.
Indeed. So, where last we left off, the Freebirds had descended into the depths of the mines in the city of Loloto in the hopes of clearing out an infestation of brand new creatures that had taken up residence in the depths, these strange devourers of rock and stone and metal and mineral that Rosa subsequently dubbed coblins, spawns from after the events of the Amber Tide and the pulse of life Phoenix sent through the old demon amber. It was a difficult time, but eventually they were able to indeed discover the source of the... Why did the music change? Whatever. The source of the infestation, a gaping entrance into the old abyss itself, and a confrontation with a female coblin that all of the little males are scuttling about trying to please. After a difficult combat encounter, the party were able to defeat this coblin and returned to the surface, where they notified the local miners guild of what had happened and were duly compensated for their efforts. And, with various resources that they acquired from the coblins they slaughtered, Kunara set about putting together a new suit of armor for Cassandra. It would take several days to go through that crafting process, giving the party some downtime. 4 days of downtime, to be precise, and it is during that downtime that we shall begin. So, Freebirds, you have 4 days of downtime. Kunara's time is going to largely be occupied with making the armor, so she is already accounted for, but for the rest of you, what would you like to do? Is there anything you wish to do during this downtime? Any activities or interactions you want to fill your time with?
So, first day, is the calendar correct? That's the current day?
No, I've already bumped it ahead to your departation point.
Which date?
You will be departing on the 1st of New Waken.
Alright, so the first New Week will be our departure date.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just
So
wanted to check,
I'll
'cause
go
that's
ahead
the
and
date.
rewind the clock to the actual
I know, we're
date.
going back a whole year.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you guys will be, like, the armor will be complete on literally New Year's Day, essentially.
Happy New Year's, Cassie.
Yeah. Anyways, so, yes, what y'all want to do?
Still, as she's working on it, and as soon as next day, we're all from the, it's next day from the mines, is it?
Yeah, next day from
so-
the mines, Kunara has begun crafting the armor.
Where is Kunara making this thing?
I would assume a blacksmithing workshop that she was able to rent a space out of.
Can Rosa go find Kunara, please?
If that's what you want to do.
So Rosa is going to find Kunara at whatever blacksmithing place she has rented out for the purposes of this little project working on Cassandra's armor.
Okay.
Kind of got behind and go, how's it going?
Darkness, you
Still
are mute.
needs a bit more work, but otherwise it's going nicely.
Cool. I have a question to ask. Kind of, I haven't really had time to ask because I was sick and dying, and then there were goblins and we're fighting and there's stuff.
Okay. What be your question?
So, remember the dying part?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you left this on my desk and I can't read it. I don't speak Lupin. She kind of holds out a letter.
Oh. Huh. Must have fell out of the journal. Thank you.
I mean, it was on my bedside table. So.
Ah. That's what I get for not checking. But anyways, thank you. It's quite important. He gets out a journal and puts it back in.
What does it say?
Oh, it's more reminiscing on a happier time.
I mean, you wrote it when I was, Is it about Haven?
Yeah. Mainly the feast that we had in the honor of my mother's passing.
Well, we'll be passing through Windurst to get the ship, so we'll have a chance to check in.
Yes. I would like to see him again. But anyways, if we're planning to go on a voyage, I've been thinking, since we're going to be spending some time on a boat, perhaps we could, well, sit down and I might teach you some of how Lupin's white and pig, perhaps even.
Other languages and cultures. I no pads and quills.
Yes. You are welcome to note everything down.
Teach me your ways.
I really need
She's
to find
like
a way. I'm
getting closer to you, her eyes widening, and uncomfortably.
Yeah,
close to
she
you.
slowly pushes you back a bit.
I really need to
Oh,
find a more
yeah.
effective way to
Calm
incorporate
down.
language into this.
Be careful now, you're going to drool all over Cassandra's new armor.
I don't
Already.
drool
Much?
normally.
Mm,
Look, I only
No.
drool. There's nothing to drool over, and that is science and languages and culture. Teach me.
do not worry, I shall teach you in time.
I don't wanna learn now.
I know you do, but if I teach you now, I won't be able to get Cassandra's new armor up and running, would I?
That's a good point. Well, yeah.
Yes.
Well-
Forging takes time, after all.
Make sure to make it extra spiky because she seems to like poking things and making them full of holes.
So I've noticed. I will allow the spikes as long as it's practical. I don't want her to accidentally stab herself. That
Yeah,
won't
and
be
the-
dignified of her.
And even like a radius of Aeon hugs because Aeon does that a lot to everyone, but mostly Cassandra.
That too. And somewhere Cassandra sneezes.
She feels this burning urge to punch somebody.
My ears are tingling.
But yes. I reckon you have a bit of fun with my old journal. It's got a multitude of things. Stories. And particularly little projects I've been working on. She opens it up and shows you one thing in there. You have noticed a brief pages of the Lupin language, but then she stops on a page where you see her working on what looks to be a little outfit for Aeon.
Aww. He
Yeah.
looks so adorable. And he already
Yes.
looks adorable, so that's a feat.
And he also already has the bag he keeps Skittle in, so.
I figured if we're going on more dangerous adventures, I reckon I should at least try to make something for him. Although I will point out I have never made anything this size or portions, but
Maybe you should
If I
add
get
a
the
belt
chance.
and add a couple of holsters for lollipops, so ready to go.
Perhaps I could add that to the design.
Lollipop holsters.
Good thinking, Rosa.
I am full of good ideas.
Indeed you are.
Okay. So, that's that squared away. Nice wholesome little bit of interaction. Anything else?
I imagine if she... Up to Rosa, does she want to stay with Kunara and see how she builds and have a little gander?
She takes your journal, sits
journal?
down in the corner, and starts researching the etymological
There it
links
is.
to ancient dialects, as well as rumored connections to an ancient wolf man around the time of the Bataan Empire. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Rosa,
Alright, it's fine.
inquiry check.
Okay. Roll the dice and knee dice because they seem appropriate. Anything
Never mind,
inquiry? No, I
translate,
do not.
I could help.
No, you're working on the armor. You're too distracted
Aye.
with that.
I don't
do
mean
this
'cause,
myself. Science
I don't mean
demands
'cause, I meant-
authenticity. I got a 3.
You got a what?
Oh dear.
3.
Oh no.
A 3.
I'm
All right.
telling
Oh,
you, those dice
no.
are cursed.
All right. Trying to research the Lupin's language? Nah. Without someone there to tell you what the symbols are, you're just like, that looks like a wolf head.
This one says Bork. What does that mean?
Means
Oh
bark.
dear. Yeah, I'm definitely going to teach you my language when we get on the boat.
Okay. All right. And
I am
with
so glad my mother was not around to hear that.
and with that, I think that scene has come to a good conclusion point.
Yeah, with poor
Alright.
freaking Kunara flustered a bit.
All right. What about Cassandra, Kyanna, or Aeon? Anything from you three?
I was thinking that Kai could hang out with Cassandra and Aeon for a while because she needs to get out of the book.
All right. Go for it.
Blasphemy.
You sick it out of the book. It's like,
Get your head out of the books, hang out with somebody, damn it.
Never.
there's an idea. Cassandra gets up and is like, Rosa is gone, Kunara is gone, and she and Aeon need a new playmate. Poke head.
A new playmate.
Playmate. They both poke their head and see Kai in the book, and grab Kai by the back of the shirt and drag her outside.
You're like a parent that tells their child to go outside.
More.
Ironic, considering Ari's usually the parent.
I was about to say it's a reverse. Now the parent is telling, no, the child is telling the parent to get outside.
I'm literally the parent friend in IRL. This is what happens.
Oh my god.
Lean a little
You
closer
are
to your
the
microphone if you
therapist,
can,
that's
Ari. You're sounding kind of quiet.
Oh my god.
Fairer parent. That's what you are.
You're funny, honey.
So what are we playing? Are we playing tag?
Oh god.
You playing catch? You playing hot potato?
You gonna play catch the Aeon?
Oh god.
When I said hot potato, so you're gonna play catch with Kyanna?
Oh.
Actually, I wonder. Actually, that would be kind of funny. It's like having Ari do shooting practice. Aeon like holds a target, and she's gotta like try to like shoot the target while he's holding it.
What did you?
Do not play middle in the middle, or
I'm like, why am I the casualty?
you better not play Milga in the middle, or that's just bullying.
I am always in the middle.
Okay, but yes, so, Kyanna, you're reading through your book when at some point, as you're sort of sitting you're in the inn reading the book, you just get dragged out of the inn by the back of your shirt by I am assuming mischievously grinning Cassandra.
Yes.
All right, take it away, you three.
All you hear is guy just going like, hey!
You have your nose in that boat too much. You gotta get some sun. You gotta have some fun. You know what fun is, right, Kai?
But when Rosa does it, that's a different story.
Well, we're bored. We need a playmate, Kupo.
I mean, Rosa's not here, Kunara's not here, we need someone to play with, and so you, pokes her on the nose, are the lucky one.
We volunteered you.
I don't get a vote.
No, that's how we do this.
As soon as we get outside, she jumps.
You taking Kayana with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, Kayana.
Why did I imagine Cassandra just throwing freaking Kayana over her shoulder?
It's just a roll right over her shoulder and then whee!
Yep. So you got slung over Cassandra's shoulder, very indignant. You're about to make that very clear, and then you look down and the ground is gone. And it's very windy, and you're moving very fast, and you realize, oh god, you're like a few 100 feet up in the air and still held tightly in Cassandra's arms.
Congrats, you are now the first Playful to fly. Have fun.
Can I land on the highest point of the city? Like,
Well, let's wait for Kayana to respond first.
She's like, you better not.
Better not what?
She's mid being pulled, huh? She better.
She was like, you better not.
Screaming.
And just her screaming as they're up there.
And just when, if you ever land, all you hear is Kai saying, I'm gonna freaking kill you.
I was just like, so Skidama, can I land on the tallest point of the city? Is like a big clock tower or something I can just land on?
Sure, there's a clock tower nearby close enough that you can land on. It's not the highest point in the city. You're not close enough to the central, like, spires to do that, but sure, you can land on a high clock tower.
Is Kai just like hyperventilating over her shoulder?
No, really. Okay, put me down.
And she's like, okay, and just puts you down on the roof.
Okay. Like gripping on this little thing. I don't know what he's gripping on, but okay.
Like a chimney, probably thing.
Like she just thinks like, okay, thank you. Then she looks down and realizes she's on a roof.
She just like rips onto a chimney. Just started shaking. I'm like, I can't kill you. I'm too scared.
Do you not like heights?
I've never been in the sky.
Well, you're not on the sky. You're on the roof, Koopa.
Same thing.
Okay, wait, I gotta.
But look at the view. Look at the wind.
I don't want to look at you right now, but
You want to look at me?
you're an exception.
Aeon just grabs Kai's like hand. That's like still the other hand's holding on to the chimney, but he just trying to comforts her.
He's like, come on, look. You get to see the wonderful view from up here.
Fine.
You gotta look, and it is a very nice view. Like, you spent a good few months living in this city at one point, Kayana, but you've never seen it from this high up. And it's interesting. Nauseating, perhaps a little bit dizzying, seeing the world spreading out beneath you, but there is something to it. The way the roofs and streets are still smothered in white from the snowfall.
He got lifted up into the sky, and it's obviously gonna be knocking him.
But yeah, there's definitely a pretty good view in front of you.
You like it?
I'm usually on the ground, but I've never been this high.
I love this music for this scene right now. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna set this to loop, because this works.
Yeah.
It just came up randomly, yet it just fits.
Mm-hmm.
And Cassandra just smirks down at her. So, where is it?
Wait, what did you say?
So, worth it?
She just like looks at her. She's like, worth it? Don't do it again.
Okay.
She's still grinning, isn't she? Because she's gonna do it again one.
It's-
Yeah, she just like says okay, and then she just like whispers just to Aeon, just like totally gonna do it again.
I don't know why, but just Kai just like I just imagine her punching her in the leg.
Just like punch her in the leg or something.
Not wearing her armor right now. It's in the workshop.
She's small.
It's just like no, isn't she kicks her in the shin? Ow!
Just like turn and just punch in the kneecap.
Yep.
Bold words for someone in kneecapping range.
Hey, Kai.
Hmm?
Did you ever used to go out, like when you were young, outside and explore? Or were you more inside reading your books?
Ooh, I used to. This was a long time ago. I used to be always inside the house. Because my father would always make me study.
So you didn't get to have all this experience outside and have fun.
Until I snuck out.
He stuck out. She's a rebel!
Cayenne. Were you a little troublemaker?
Yeah, my dad didn't find out until later.
Don't worry, Sandra used to sneak out all the time with house.
She doesn't even deny it. She just thinks, yeah, I was pretty good at it too.
Like you say that, and then when Mom found out, she'd yell at you.
Details.
Yeah, I was. Because my father came from a very long line of magic users. I never had it.
But he just made you study?
He still made me study despite me not being interested in it.
What was the point?
He didn't care at all what I wanted.
He sounds like a jerk.
Mm-hmm. But my mom was a different story.
What was she like?
He was kind and always listened. Not unlike my own father. Jesus Christ. And the funny thing is that when I was with my mom, when I was 8, that's where I met an engineer working on this contraption, and it just sparked. It changed my world.
Oh, so it turned you into the little tinkering nerd that you are right now?
Hey. Yeah, you can say that. It was all I could think of. Many ideas. And that's where I met Arnvid when I was 8. And it was a whole lot of things. Yeah, even though that I was supposed to study, I would go in my father's library, and instead of looking at books of arcane magic, like he always told me to read, I found the books on machines.
And you would study that instead.
Yeah, I had to hide it.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Forcing you into something you don't want to. I wanted to be a dragoon. Just like my grandma.
I think it's nice that Kai found a role that she likes, though. And the best thing about it is that you think of your mom, because she kind of, in a way, helped you find it, Koopa.
Mm-hmm.
We all have strange ways of finding where we want to be. I still remember you meeting Earl for the first time, and
It is an interesting way of me getting lessons, yes.
he was a crazy old bat.
But you said that fit for us.
Yeah. He was pretty cool, though.
So are you still mad at us for taking you out?
Nah. I need to get out of that book anyway.
How's Viddy doing? Is Viddy doing okay?
He's fine. I promise you, he is fine.
Well,
What is
soon.
Is Viddy on her at this point?
I assume
think so.
I assume you always carry the scarab with you.
Yeah, considering what happened to us with it trying to be stolen, so I imagine I should always keep it on you.
Like she would ever leave it at the freaking inn. No.
No.
Okay, so Kai just kind of takes it out and shows it to them. She just like,
I'm still trying to, figure it out. Like the text and all that junk, trying to communicate it.
Just doesn't make any sense of why such a little bitty insect is so important that your dad would send a thief after it.
Well, Viddy did have really strong magic. He froze all,
Us. He froze us.
Yeah, protective Viddy.
Maybe we should do a training spar with Viddy and see what he can do. You can test it on us.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
Okay.
How else will you learn unless you do that?
Well, I think it only works whether I'm in a battle or when I'm in danger.
We took you on top of the roof. Is that not dangerous?
He's not, as long as he's not moving right now.
I can try to drop you.
It's not a drop.
You better not.
I said try. Wasn't actually gonna drop her.
You
Pouting her
want me to
cheeks.
get you, do you?
Like you just heard like crossing her arms, pouting her cheeks. We're gonna drop her.
I already know Kai would just tease her about it. She's like,
Oh, is that the little Cassie pout?
she immediately just glares. That name is forbidden. I told you this. It is Cassandra.
I'll think about it.
I can leave you up here.
Okay. You love me. You can't get rid of me.
She pulls you into a noogie. Yeah, I guess not.
Hey!
yeah, for the first time you see Kai smiling again.
I want to pet Kai's hair. I want to touch the little buns on her head.
Oh my god.
I mean, they're hair buns. They're hairy, and they're buns.
And they're fun.
They kind of bounce a little when you touch them.
Yee!
Wobbling.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a cushion that doesn't quite return to its original shape when you squeeze it.
At least I let you touch my buns, other than Rosa now letting us touch her ears.
You know,
We need to stop phrasing it like that.
That's why I said hair buns, but
You
Fortunately,
gotta
it's Aeon. It's Aeon, so that will go over his head. And he's sort of
yeah, yeah, it would.
oh my god.
Oh, I should
No.
let Skittles see the view.
Ow, ow, damn it. Oh, hit my
Are you okay?
foot. I hit my foot.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm fine. I just wasn't expecting it. I'm fine. Skittles just said, no, I don't want to see the view. Fuck you.
Skittles hit you in the foot. How dare you?
Yeah, like you reach into the pouch to withdraw Skittles. Skittles takes one look at how high up in the air you all are and just goes, and just immediately withdraws back into the pouch, squirms out of your grip.
I guess Skittles don't like heights.
Well, I mean, rats aren't meant to fly, Aeon.
But we've seen so many creatures.
Well, there ain't no flying rat.
But there's a rainbow one. Why can't there be one with wings?
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe we could find a mage to give him wings.
Are you serious?
I say magic does a lot of weird things.
But there are
Hi.
consequences.
Skittles unlocks his tier 2 limit break. He just steals it from me.
Hi, you can make him wings.
I mean, I can, but I don't know if he wants to.
What do you mean? Skittles, do you want wings? You'll be better than some dragon.
Better than somewhere tier just. I heard that.
You just you look down and you just see that, like, on a rooftop a little ways down, just sort of coiled up on top of a chimney, you just see Tiermouth just kind of watching from a distance.
Well, it's true.
Is it?
Yes.
Sandra, what do you think?
She agrees.
They don't get me involved.
Meh.
Aeon just holds his pet rat.
Yeah, I love you, Skittles. You're the best.
What about Charlotte?
Charlotte's
Wait,
the best
I'm-
spider.
I don't think Kai doesn't know about Charlotte, does she?
No, you would know about Charlotte at this point. You've been around often when Charlotte's been discussed. I don't know if you've
been
seen
there in the
Charlotte,
room.
but you
You've
are
been
aware
there
of
in the
Charlotte.
room both times. Rosa planted her face in the fluff and got bitten.
Would you like to see Charlotte?
It depends on what she is.
She's my pet spider in my fur that eats all the bugs that go in my fur.
Just Kai's eyes wide and she's like, "Eh, eh."
Cassandra sees this and just slowly starts to grin.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What's the matter, Kai?
Don't you dare.
Maybe Biddy would like to meet Charlotte. They're both bugs.
I think that'd be a great idea, Aeon. Why don't you get Charlotte out?
Okay. Charlotte.
Just pulls out his palm.
So you reach into your floof and you withdraw little pink spider.
I did the bleep face.
With a tongue.
With the tongue.
Just Kai just like trying to back away, but you know she's on the roof. She's like, it's frozen.
You have nowhere to go.
Cassandra,
God, that's ominous.
Cassandra's just like, I imagine Cassandra just like holding her in place.
And you were talking to us earlier about not making your bean a villain.
I'm just stating the obvious. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your tone of voice lies, but all right.
You really want her to faint, do you?
I'm not trying to make her faint. I'm just trying to make her enjoy my friendly spider named Charlotte. Why is that so wrong?
Guy's afraid of freaking spiders.
Well, you didn't state that.
Aeon, inquiry check.
Inquiry.
Okay.
How utterly oblivious is Aeon to basic phobia?
Tremendously. I have inquiry, so maybe not.
Is Aeon's? You know, that actually begs the question: is Aeon scared of anything
Losing you.
other than like the abandonment issues and everything? Like anything like
abandonment.
any kind of creature, any kind of.
Is Aeon scared of anything aside from all the things he's scared of? Okay.
Is he scared of anything that's not trauma? I don't know. I think he's too oblivious to know what fear is.
Speaking of oblivious, that is one short of what you needed to sort
See?
of comprehend. So
When
yes,
I had inquiry.
so yeah, like as far as you're concerned, those trembles in Kyanna's body are signs of excitement at meeting a new friend.
I know you were gonna say that.
Oh my god.
See, she's so excited.
Guy is like, she's like shaking her head. She's like,
Visibly pale, contrasting against the cold.
You just see Charlotte's tongue wiggle back and forth.
Why does the spider have a tongue?
Because you gave it a tongue.
I don't
You didn't
remember
even-
doing this.
You
But
did?
I gave it a tongue.
Oh no, Tom gave it a tongue.
okay, that makes more sense. I would remember if I gave the spider a tongue.
especially when I have a phobia in IRL that involves spiders.
Oh boy!
Okay.
I'm sure pretty much
Don't
all of
let me
us
get
have
spiders.
a real fear of spiders. I know Han doesn't like them.
I don't like any bugs.
It's fair. I don't like spiders. Skidarma?
I used to like spiders. Then I got up in the middle of the night one night to go and use the restroom, and when I looked down at my sheets, there was a big honkin' hairy spider crawling across the bed where I had just been, and I promptly freaked the fuck out and developed a phobia from that. The phobia has decreased in intensity over the years, but I'm still not terribly fond of spiders.
Tom?
So long as they don't bother me, I'm fine.
Darkness?
He's literally not afraid of them. He told me that.
He's not afraid of spiders.
He can grab them, and I'm.
Oh,
and this
God.
is why I say he'll get rid of the spiders, not me.
Oh god. Okay,
Because
so
he'll see me out the door.
okay,
He's gonna
after,
yeet us off the roof at this point if we keep tormenting her.
yeah, at this point, Cassandra just has had her fun and just like lets Aeon put Charlotte back in the floof.
Okay.
The spider is no longer visible, but you know it's there.
Is this gonna make Kai reluctant to hug Aeon from now on?
Maybe. Just a maybe.
Just a maybe.
Until she forgets that Charlotte is there, at least. Who knows when that'll be.
Well, I think with the circumstances of a spider, if it notices like there's a threat and something's like coming its way, it's gonna run the opposite direction of it. So I don't think Charlotte's gonna go out of her way unless you do a Rosa and just purposely try to find it.
I will befriend the spider.
Yes,
Be
and get it on the
delightful.
nose again.
Ah, Jesus.
She'll be hesitant, but I'm like fully.
So down we go.
You could just hear guys are saying like, "Oh," but she was like holding her breath the whole time.
Oh, okay.
She's kind of turning purple there
So-
for a minute.
Yeah.
So, you ready to get down?
Please.
Okay. Fix her up again and whee!
And some more high-pitched screaming fills the skies of Lulato as Cassandra makes the descent with Kyanna in tow.
Landing in front of the inn.
All right. So,
You can just hear Kai just like, I am not getting used to that.
Hey, Yogi. No, don't worry. You'll get used to it.
Not like you.
And just puts her down.
all right. All right, and with that, unless there's anything else,
Later on that day, eventually, whenever she eventually gets pride from failing to research Lupin etymology and languages, Rosa will make her way back to the inn. I assume Kunara's still working on the project.
very much so. Yep.
She'll eventually make her way back to the inn. When she's there, are the rest in the inn room? Or the bar area, should I say?
At this point, I would assume so.
Yeah. Okay. As I slowly enter and kind of assume at a table, I see Aeon bobbing,
For apples.
I'm playing with Skittles.
playing with Skittles, just on the counter somewhere. Kind of probably glaring at Cassandra for reasons Rosa could probably guess at is Cassandra.
Yeah, probably.
It's pretty easy.
If Cassandra's back is turned to her, can Rosa kind of pause at the door, consider something for a minute, and then try and sneak up behind Cassandra?
Sure. Stealth check. Cassandra, awareness.
Let's see if the dice are nice to you, sweetie.
Let's see.
I got one dice in there, the other one bounced down and ended up on the floor, so I need to reroll.
Yes, +3.
Dice are cursed.
They are, because I rolled like shit.
Alright. I
That must
rerolled the other
be
dice, it was the exact same number, it rolled on the floor, so no difference. Myself is 1, so 10.
Damn.
Rosa, success.
Damn! Honey, what have you done with my dice?
Don't look at me.
Damn!
There you go. Right person to blame, not me.
So, I assume anyone is trying to Skittles. Kayana, you'll probably see just beyond the oblivious Cassandra's shoulder, just Rosa slowly come up behind her, kind of crouch down a little, wiggle her bust like a cat about to pounce and prey,
Oh my god.
God.
and then suddenly shoot forward, going surprise hug, and just glomp her to the floor.
To the floor.
Yeah.
I love that scream. That was perfect.
Rosa,
Uh-huh.
I have your points for sneaking up on me.
Yay.
And you better enjoy them.
You look like you could use a hug, so I hugged you, and I also surprised you because it was funny.
Yeah.
And then Cassandra gets a grin and just like, oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me give you a hug, and puts her in a headlock.
I'm still holding on to you, so you have to get out of that.
Hug force check.
Force check.
Hug force check.
Hug
Opposed force check is what I said.
Oh, I thought you
Hug
said
force check is better.
I don't have any points in hug.
You beat me by 1. Damn you.
Yay!
Yep, there you go.
All right. Some physical wrestling later. Cassandra gets Rosa in a headlock.
It's supposed to be me hugging you now.
I'm showing my sweet little sisters some sisterly love.
Let me love you, not the other way. Now, stop. Now. Help.
Huh?
She's calling Aeon.
Hi, Rosa.
Hi, help me hug Cassandra.
Okay, help. How does one help? Okay. Is there water nearby?
There's like a water cup that Kayana's drinking from.
Can I use that and just splash it on them?
Okay. Aeon has a unique definition of helping.
Sure. So you float over Kayana's mug of water. Kayana, you just see your water leaving you. And then Aeon, you just grab it and just
Did that help? I stopped the fight.
I'm all wet. Now.
Quotes taken out of context.
Oh my
Oh
god.
My
Who's
god!
Oh my god.
Literally. God.
And yet you say we get our
Bad
hands out of the
god,
gutter.
bad.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
It was too. You're right. I'm not. It was too easy.
No,
Exactly.
I know.
Oh my god.
Let's go up to Rosa.
No, I got it.
Go ahead.
As they both lay there with their hair wet now,
You see how like just wringing out her tail.
like Cassandra gives Rosa a grin and kind of gestures her head towards Aeon.
Uh-oh.
Like this, and just keeps gesturing.
I do not understand what you're saying.
She face palms and just pulls your poor little innocent head over and whispers in your ear, "We tackle him together."
Oh
This
boy.
guy just not being bothered at this point.
Surprise hug the second. Hey, no, you better. You grab Aeon, I grab Kayana. Group contact.
Now you see, you're learning.
I learned from my big sister.
Good girl.
Oh my god.
Execute plan in 3, 2, 1. Jump towards Aeon.
Okay, I need between
Surprise
Cassandra
step
and Aeon, between Cassandra and Aeon, an opposed athletics check. Between Rosa and Kayana, another opposed athletics check.
Athletics.
I know it's probably not gonna happen. I want the two people who are trying to get jumped on to just like do a swift dodge on both of them.
Well, if you roll higher than me, I rolled a 9.
So did I. 2 9s.
Athletics for me and Cassandra, right?
Yep,
Yes.
everyone's rolling athletics.
No,
Nope. And Kai?
it was a
I am
horrible
working on
roll.
it. I have no athletics whatsoever.
So don't worry,
Well,
you and I are in
you're
the
a
same
nerd.
boat.
Yay!
Excuse us, hello, magic users. Or, no, I'm a magic
So
user.
am I.
He's not.
Magic user.
Ah,
Damn it!
Yeah.
Ari and I don't do good with athletics.
All right, so the Moogle and the Tarfel both get glumped to the floor of the common room, which has other people in it. People in it who are
Yeah.
watching right now.
I
Yeah.
don't care.
We don't care.
So, what the
Just
fuck are
kind of
those
going
people
like-
doing?
Super surprise tackle hug.
why did I imagine her dropping her freaking book?
And the guy once again gets taken away from her book.
She's like,
Rosa,
"This is
you
the
are-
second time."
You are so squidgy, squidge.
And you're gonna see Kai just like, this is the second time this happened.
Rosa, initiate Operation Tickle.
No, not the tickles.
It tickles the
I
air.
would, but she has a gun. I don't want to be shot.
That is fair.
Yes. This one can yeet me through the roof, and you think I'm scared? Tickle, 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 tickle.
Fine, Operation Tickle. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
She's going to be dragging Kayana with her, pounce on Cassandra, tickle Cassandra.
No! Betrayer!
Super betrayal, stealth, hug, tickle, go.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Family. Family is happening right now.
I'm trying to figure out the exact moment I lost control of this.
Did you hear that?
And when you said do what you want with the day,
Look, we've had a lot of trauma. Give us the wholesome.
Fair.
Read catharsis.
Okay, so yeah, there's just a tickling, writhing pile of bodies laughing on the floor of this tavern. There are people leaving now. You just see like a couple people at the bar stand up, a human and a Ronso, and both say at the same time, "Bill, please."
It's a good thing we're changing bars every evening. Inns every evening.
Yeah.
So,
Not that that'll help much with this commotion.
did you say you wanted to do something?
No, you gave me an idea. Like you said, like, oh, this one can eject me through the roof. I'm like, don't give me ideas, please.
Oh god.
I am not ruining another place. I have no reason to. You've not initiated anything for me to do it.
Can we say for purposes about this time it's probably getting late that Kunara comes back?
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. Darkness.
Kunara.
Kunara, you walk into the tavern at around this point, and you just see all of your friends piled up on the floor, tickling the shit out of each other, with one non-consenting hyena tossed in the middle.
I'm gonna walk out the armor.
What my magic guy just going like, let me go.
Could one of you explain what's going on exactly?
You talking to quiet? Get up!
Oh my god! All of them just like after hearing
What?
her, all of them just like slowly turn their heads towards
Except for
her.
Kayana, who's still being dragged along.
Jesus, why did I imagine this guy just trying to get out and then Rosa just drags her back? She's like, no!
Like they just like Kunara just has it. Do they just see? She just sees them slowly turn their head towards her.
And then Rose is like, "You're talking acquired. Get her!"
Do you remember Estinian?
Oh, I never want
the alchemist?
Oh god.
All right, Kunara, do me a favor. Roll 2d6 and add your avoidance. The rest of you, athletics check. Except Kayana, you're just along for the ride.
I've been dragged.
10.
Alright.
11.
10.
11 for you? Nice.
10, 11.
You will have the hugs. The hug infection is coming for you.
Let's see if the dice are going to tell a story today.
A story of us just like clunking and strong.
We don't need the dice to tell a story. You idiots got that covered.
It just makes the story
got
more
that on lockdown.
Birds, we
And you said
get.
avoidance, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We
Roll
are
2d6
two part.
and then add your avoidance.
We are two parts
Okay.
trauma to 1 part hug.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Rosa. I'm afraid it beats your 11.
What'd you get?
Wait, what?
No.
That would be a 14.
All right.
Oh.
So like a gibbering mouther from D&D, this mass of grasping hands and grinning faces comes surging towards Kunara, who just sidesteps, and y'all go
No.
barreling into the wall.
It's like that scene, Black Butler. Actually, no.
Haven't watched that show.
You just
It's
see
good.
Rosa look up for you on the floor and just start pouting like, "Aww."
Just Kai's like,
Sorry,
"Get
but
me
my
out of
defense
this."
reflexes are never let me down.
Just Kai just like poking her head out and she's like, get me out of this!
And Cassandra just pulls her head back down.
It's like something out of a zombie movie where someone's trying to climb up onto the safety of the roof, and then just one zombie hand just comes up, grabs onto their head, and pulls them back down. No! No!
Rosa suddenly stands up, kind of starts to brush herself off, has a look around, and seems to only now just kind of notice the attention.
Yeah.
Is
I
there...
leave you all for a couple of days to find.
It's been
Make
like,
a little bit of commotion.
it's been like 7 hours.
Mhm.
I think Cass.
Why did I imagine Kai just like trying to get out of that pile?
I think we need to find
Diana?
a new. I think we need to find a new talent. Oh dear.
What do you mean?
Diana, could
Points
you please
towards-
explain? Since you're the more logical one here.
Points towards the bartender, who I imagine is like one step away from calling for the guards.
You see the bartender just staring at you all with this unreadable expression. Just kind of arms folded on the counter, just watching.
Alright, so apparently Kayana's in a bit of a...
Just Kai just like trying to flail her arms. He's like, get me out of this.
So can I say that as Kunara's walking up to the counter, Kayana picks her up and puts her on her feet? And then
Yeah, sure. You pluck her like a vegetable from the mound.
He's like, here's her gasping like, oh my god.
Oh, she took our tomato.
Potato.
Our potato.
hot potato.
I made that joke already.
Not, honey, not here.
Anywho's. Yeah, sorry about my comrades. I'm sure they didn't mean any harm, and I'm sorry if there's any damages.
No, there's no damage as far as I'm concerned. This was dinner and a show.
Well, I'm glad you at least found amusement of it. I just make sure that they behave a little bit more.
Can I just have Aeon come up to the bartender and say,
So do we get paid for being the show?
Oh my god.
Aeon, that is
Mercantile
not
check!
seriously?
Roll it!
Oh my god, I'm not.
Just so I have something to offer for his reaction.
Do you have
No, I don't.
Flat 2d6
I was
then.
just face palming at you right now.
9.
9?
The bartender chuckles.
I have
You wanted to be paid for the show, should have come to me first.
Oh well.
If someone wants to tip you, they're welcome to, but I ain't paying for it. yeah, cute though.
Worth the try. Yee!
God, okay. I'm reasserting direct control of this bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's wholesome family fun.
It is, but it's
wholesome,
wholesome family
wholesome.
bullshit.
Wholesome. Put that in quotes. Wholesome.
Quote unquote wholesome.
But it is wholesome.
It's something, but regardless. With that,
Behind the word chaos.
yes. So with all of that, your fun stuff, or whatever the hell all that was, everyone has had a chance to have a roleplay interaction that actually meant something, and then your typical chaos occurred. So now it is time to move on. So I'll say for purposes that those events took place over the first 3 days of the crafting process. On the 4th day, since you left the mines, the first day of the 101st year of the Age of Slumber, and Kunara's birthday at that, shall we resume with the completion of Cassandra's new suit of armor.
Yes.
Can I just finish off the finer little details and appreciates the work she's done.
It's good work. Also, I'm gonna subtract some money from the communal guild to go along with the nights you spent in the inns,
Alright.
bringing it down to 852.
And you say it's Kanar's birthday today. Jeez.
Embarrassment time.
Might as well update the scene. And there we
Oh
go.
boy.
All right. So,
Sheet updated.
so you bring this new suit of armor to Cassandra, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Her eyes just like shine when she sees it.
Yes, is she awake or is she asleep?
I'm assuming everyone's awake.
Yes.
Try with her freaking coffee as usual, like I do every morning.
Of course.
As Kanar walks in, Cassandra, your new armor is ready. I hope it's to your liking. And she presents it.
And she grabs it and immediately goes upstairs.
Like a freaking child just got its gift.
I'm not changing how your armor looks in the intro, by the way. I do not possess the patience for a redesign.
No, we'll just say it's like similar, but just has like a few like it's stronger material.
Yeah,
and just
same
has,
design, stronger material. Keep it simple.
You already have sleeves.
I did have sleeves
Yeah.
and spikies.
Like if you're just upgrading your stats, I'm not changing the design. If it's part of like a character development moment like it was for Rosa, then yeah, design changes can happen. But generally speaking,
Yeah. I like her armor.
Mm.
So, yeah, she comes back down
I
and
slightly
shows up.
repositioned some of the blades to make sure they're not too close to your head, and give them an extra sharp. So anything that tries to eat you, it will know about it.
Looking
You know-
snazzy, Cass.
You know, as she's admiring it, she hears you both say those words and immediately just glares at you both.
What?
We said not to speak of it again.
I didn't. I said Cass, not Cassie. Different.
Not the eaten thing.
Oh. Alright, it wasn't me. It was that.
My bad.
What's it, Kunara?
immediate blame shifting.
Yep. Which you look at,
Also true.
and she's just got a smile on her face. And if it wasn't for her cloak, she's wagging her tail. What's wrong? I thought you always wanted to know the real me. I got a sense of humor. I'm not always a stiff.
You just see Rose's eyes just following the tail. Ooh, laggy.
Yes.
She just she sticks her tongue at you and crosses her arms.
Now. I
After
thought
this
we were an
year,
adult, not a child.
Such a parent.
I think when Kai has her coffee in her hand, she's like, "There's the Cassie pout."
You know, that is not going to be a thing.
Oh,
it's already been a thing.
I think it's gonna be a thing.
It is not going to be
It's
a
been
thing.
a thing since Kunara called you. What was it now? Ah, yes. Cassie Pouty Pants.
Oh god. I'm gonna go get something to nibble on real quick.
Yeah.
So I will be right back.
It's going to be a thing, big sis. You look adorable.
Yes.
No. Let's see what you're saying. Sorry, go ahead.
Untell them that it's not going to be a thing.
And then you're actually going to help my response more. It sounds like you forget that your girlfriend's an artist.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't dare what, darling?
You wouldn't dare.
You just egging it on. You know that, right?
It's either an egg on or official. We won't know till that
I made
day
a grumpy
arrives.
Rosa face. Why can't I give
You
a
did-
Cassandra pouty face?
I'm gonna find that grumpy Rose's face.
Grumpy kitty.
Grumpy cat.
Part of the meme. Oh, he's gone freaking Johnny Depp on us.
Right. Taking a kitty.
There is a cat, and it's not the elf cat.
Speaking of cat, there it is.
Alright, so I'm back. I brought granola bars. I brought a cat. The cat has left because she's a killjoy.
Oh.
There she is. There's the grumpy kitty.
Grumpy kitty.
Grumpy Rosa.
Aww.
Oh, come on,
Dude.
my little kitten. Let's put that frown upside down.
All
right.
What was the scene that came from? I forgot.
I don't remember. Something early. Because that was like the second piece of art we got for this.
I don't remember what that one's from.
Probably need to look back on a few episodes.
I'm thinking either on the boat when she got embarrassed, or when they kept teasing her about all the shirtless guys in Winners.
It was probably one of the two. Or both.
Yeah.
Either way.
Either way.
So,
yes, embarrassment of Cassandra and the thing that will not be a thing.
Like
That's
and as we're going on, like you know, Rosa's gonna think to herself, go,
Isn't it the first of a new year today?
Eh?
Ah, yes, so it is.
Yeah, I just realized it's the it's the first of New Weekend.
Hmm.
Has it really been that long already?
First day of year 101.
It's been 101 years since the Amber Tide. And wait,
Oh,
first of New Week. Wasn't that Kunara? Wasn't that your hell?
you mean my and Eclipse's birthday? Literal? Yes.
Aeon.
It was when I
Kunara-
first existed.
Kunara's birthday.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I
She's
had
looking
a birthday.
Yeah, can I just raise an eyebrow? That's like, and then it just clocked in her head. I know.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's your birthday, Kuna.
Please tell me there's not a microphone anywhere near him.
We're in a town. I can't do the boat thing. I gotta be creative. Freaking! I want to level up so I can get the quirk I want, because then I can just have a microphone in my fur.
but
Just have the
I
bottomless
am-
pockets and just pull out a megaphone.
Yes.
I know the concept of birthday is different over here and more commonly celebrated in a way. I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, I know. Kinda, can I help you with a thing quickly?
Oh no.
Huh?
With Candace's help, can I just get some paper and quickly craft a makeshift megaphone? That just cone amplifies the voice a bit.
No, Rosa,
Can
we
we
gotta
not
make a
make too
whole
much of a
birthday
big deal?
party. No, we gotta have a birthday party. You are not allowed to have a birthday without having the full birthday festivities, Kupo.
And I'm making you a cone so you can announce it louder.
Synthesis check.
You should feel your pain, right?
You are helping me with this. Come on, Kai. Let's go.
Synthesis check.
I
Wait for me.
suppose since you have, I honored you with one of my customs, I suppose I give this thing a try.
I have an idea. Sandra, you have to take Kuna out and we'll decorate and throw her a big birthday party.
I don't think the whole town will be willing to do such a thing.
You know,
We'll
I
have it
had
at the end.
I had plans for today, and we're not going to get to any of them.
I know.
No, it's fine. This is
Also,
great.
we need a synthesis check from Kayana.
That's what I asked.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, synthesis-
Maybe Tinker, I guess?
Yep, it'll be tinkering.
Hey. Let me look at my jokes saying I need to put it in another tab. Yeah.
Mm.
Damn it. Okay. The
I believe you had 4, my dear.
yeah, I had to check it. And I was drawing too, so the artist is at work.
Yay.
Chat it.
No.
Or- This is a healthy relationship, everybody.
I think it's called Sundari.
Are you kidding?
Mm.
What? No!
I think she's still tired. She's still...
It's a critical fail!
All right,
Oh, it
Kayana,
is.
you're asked to really quickly make a makeshift megaphone. You kind of sigh. You pop out a sheet of parchment from your book, from your sketchbook. They're usually pretty thick, so that you can be aggressive with the shading. And you go to start folding it up into the shape, and as you're doing so, your arms just sort of reaches out and bumps your coffee mug, and it spills coffee all over the sheet of parchment, ruining it completely. You get no megaphone,
Okay.
and you lose your coffee.
Oh.
Okay, bye, megaphone. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No, look, I'll make this simple so we
Uh.
don't have to go crazy with this whole idea. Can I go to the innkeeper and ask? Actually, no. Is there a store? Can I get ingredients just to make a cake? We'll just make it simple.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh god.
I'd let you spend a couple hours throwing together a cake for the cost of like a tier 1 consumable item, so like 20 gil.
Yeah, there we go. So we'll
Okay.
just do that.
All right.
We're gonna go sing happy birthday. That'll be enough embarrassment for her.
So, does Aeon need to roll a synthesis for the cake? Or...
I'm not gonna require that this time. Cakes are easy enough, time-consuming but easy enough to make something serviceable. And I imagine with Aeon's sweet tooth, he's probably made at least a couple of cakes. If there's any food that Aeon knows how to make, it's a cake.
It's sweets.
I mean, it'll come out like probably tasty, but it won't look much like a cake. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not gonna be poisonous.
Well, no, it won't be poisonous. It just will look like a child put it together.
Not a child.
You're kind of a child.
God.
I am not.
Kind of.
I'm an adult noodle.
Oh,
He shouts up a god that no one else can see.
Okay, so yeah, you spend a little bit flitting back and forth, gathering up some ingredients, and appropriating the kitchens of the inn, which, given the occasion, the bartender is going to allow. It's like, for someone's birthday? Okay, and I can get my chefs on it, and you brought ingredients, so that, yeah, sure.
And I guess by the time it comes out, he just plops it on the table in front of her, and it just has these "Happy Birthday, Kuna."
Yes. There's a big pile of blah. I don't know.
I'm going to assume. I'm going to assume white frosting with pink sprinkles, because that screams Aeon.
Yes.
There we go. Kuna, you sit down. We're gonna sing happy birthday to you.
Oh god.
What? Okay.
This is a
Cassandra
birthday tradition we do.
grabs her by the shoulders and pushes her into a chair.
I can sit myself, thank you.
And
Lady there now.
and then Cassandra just looks to Aeon and says, "All right, Aeon, take it away."
Oh god.
Oh my god. I gotta sing.
You don't have to sing for real if you don't want to.
Just imagine Aeon just fluttering through the air, just singing "Happy
Although,
Birthday"
would you
everywhere.
have to roll for performance?
I will necessitate a performance check from everyone singing the song.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, please.
Rosa is absolutely, yeah, she's going along, and I'm not trying to
Yeah,
sing.
Kunara's just all seated and just still got
Nothing in performance.
curiosity and just waiting.
I don't think I have anything performance, do I? No.
I have a 4 in performance. I forgot I put performance.
Oh.
Aeon was
From how often Aeon does just singing along to music, it makes sense.
I have nothing.
I still did a
Yeah,
shit
you did
roll even
basic-
with that.
He did better than me and Rosa.
Yeah, I have nothing.
So let's see who can sing like an angel, I guess.
Oh my god.
I'm not an angel. I use cat.
Roll 7.
Of course, I'm the top one.
Lot of low numbers today.
All right, so that comes out to an average roll of 8. I added them all up and divided by 4 to get an average roll of the performance. So, best way I can describe it is a very simple song, and so it's not hard to do right, and the quartet of voices do sort of create a functional harmony.
Question mark?
So, an actual barbershop quartet would listen to this and cringe at the barbarism being performed upon their craft, but to a layman listening, it's like, yeah, that's the birthday song.
So it's your average happy birthday rendition.
Exactly. It's the perfectly average, normal, run-of-the-mill birthday song.
Is this song a full audition? All these things?
Typically.
But you are a year older. You're so old, Kunara.
I'm
Mama's
only
old.
30. I'm only 36. Still got years
Oh.
yet.
You're older than all of us.
You are Wolfman. You are Wolfman, which means you have to be old, because, mothers are typically older than you. If they were kind of younger, they'd probably be a problem. So,
Now Kuna must eat cake.
Just pushes
Cake.
it forward.
She's just staring at the cake for a moment, like,
I made it with love.
Oh,
You did
what is
with
that?
love.
Can't say no to the AI.
she
like-
I
it's
imagine
like
a
this-
little bit of it with her claw and goes to try it.
I imagine Aeon and Rosa just kind of closing in with the other two in the background with varying reactions.
Okay, so taking a bit of the
Yeah.
frosting and dough into your mouth, it's not the usual flavor you're used to from your largely
it's,
carnivorous diet, but it's not bad.
I forgot she's a wolf.
Yeah,
It's not-
you don't necessarily see yourself eating this on the regular, but it's not bad, and there is definitely something to it that sort of immediately draws your instinctual attention. Like the sugars and whatnot, your body recognizes as a good source of energy to keep it going and on the hunt. So, if nothing else, it has that going for it. It's like, ooh, this could be good as a pick-me-up or something.
Definitely not my forte of taste, but I admire the sentiment.
Yee! Happy birthday, Kuna!
Thanks. I guess that's another thing to write in my old journal. And she was going to pull it out, and then a part of the cover just came off.
Everyone else eat
Again.
cake!
Yes, you all help yourselves to cake. My journal just fell apart again. Hang on. And
Seems
now
to be
she's
doing
on
that a
way
lot.
fixing it. Yeah. It's been with me for many years.
Have you tried asking Kayana to maybe put it back together? She's good at tinkering.
I don't mind fixing it.
I admire that, but I think at this point I might have to accept the fact that perhaps I'm going to need a new one. It is
doesn't-
just disintegrating to the point of dust.
It
some of
doesn't hurt to try to fix it.
Okay.
Kaya, Kayana is very good at fixing it. Look, she has tools and everything. Look here. She kind of takes one off of Kayana's belt without asking. It just holds it forward.
Kai is looking at her like, put it back.
Put it back.
You pull out a stapler.
So wait, here's a question: if Kai had a workshop, is she one of those where she knows where everything is, and if you move it even a little bit, she'll just put it back?
I would do that. She's organized.
She's
Order in the court of working. All in its right place, as the Spickle decreed.
That's it, you
Well,
guys.
I suppose with care, it could be repaired. Worst case scenario, it falls apart still, and I have to rewrite the whole thing anyway. Although that would be
Hey,
odd.
that won't happen because Kayana definitely cannot possibly get a critical fail twice in a row.
Oh, God.
That happens, I'm gonna freaking decry.
Somewhere in the distance, Travis Willingham's ears just started burning.
Mm.
All right.
So I was just staring at it for a moment, looking nervous, and carefully and surely hands it to Guyana.
You're about to say your own name.
Yeah.
You've been cloned.
There's too many K's.
There's too many K's in this
Literally.
party. Anyway, so with that, anything else y'all wish to address?
No.
All right.
Fixing the journal.
All right.
Ew.
I mean,
Well,
you
she
can. I
can
mean,
do that
you
on
can.
the
Do, I mean,
road.
you can do that on the road if you want. It's not like a big thing. You don't need super advanced tools. You just need some time with that one.
I mean, you're all reminded we do have a leader of one of the councilmen out to get us, so we kind of need to leave.
Alright. We can do it in the cart. Come on, Fluffy, outside. You're going to go on adventures.
Grandma Knee Adventures. She's across the way. Yes. Also, give Kunara hugs. It's her birthday.
Kind of bring Kunara out to where Fluffy is waiting, and you kind of give that instruction. Fluffy sniffs at Kunara for a second, and then just like, and just like goes and like starts preening like Kunara's shoulder fur or something.
Oh, thanks. And he scratches the scruff part.
Starts kicking the dirt.
Oh god.
Oh, you got a squish spot.
Everybody's loving on Fluffy today.
Alright. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yes, you're a sweet, adorable bird. I know.
She is the sweet and adorable bird. Let's go.
All right.
Let's get out of here before Kyan's jerk of a dad finds us again. No offense.
And then Kai's like, don't jinx it!
Soccer just looks back and it is like, no offense.
All right. So
Yeah.
So with that,
Parenting count.
With that, you all hop into the back of the wagon, Rosa taking the reins. With your work here in Loloto done and sufficient gil thus acquired, you turn the wagon for the southern gates and make your way out of the city of Loloto and back into the snow-smothered hills surrounding the central forest of the region. Should be just a second to find the wilderness music. Here we go. So, this trip will take a few days to get through, even with your doubled movement speed from Fluffy. So let me see here. Kind of rough balling it.
I think I just realized that Kunara, out of all the characters I created, is the only one that's like pretty much anti-against frickin' sugar.
Alright, so it'll take you about 6 days to cross the distance from Loloto to Windurst.
Yay.
Alright.
Road trip.
And so, you begin your first day of travel. The pop-up is making it hard for me to see, so I'm going to turn off the tooltip. Move this back to where it was, and try that shit again. Okay, that was about correct. So, you make your way south along the road, eventually getting to that turning point and hooking a right, venturing further south. Before eventually the sun dips below the horizon and night sets in. You settle in, you go through.
I'll be right back.
Alright, and I need to roll something.
Oh god.
Random encounter check.
Not quite.
White.
That concerns me more than a random encounter check.
Alright, so. It is on the third day, or fourth day, I believe. Either way, of travel. When, as you're setting down to camp for that night, your usual watch rotation. I need that. Let's see here. Where's the watch order? There's the watch rotation. All right. Rosa, Fluffy, I need awareness from you. Don't forget you get an extra D6 because of the presence of Tiermouth.
Huh, he's come down.
Hi, we're doing watch rotation, and gonna say that as we were coming down, and Tyr came to the car. Hi, Tyr, you missed a cuddle pile.
I feel like I miss a lot of things when you guys are in cities.
But you're here now, so. Gotta go hug.
Cassandra, help! I'm being attacked!
Can't do anything for you.
You!
He wants to curse so bad.
Rosa, Do not strangle Tyr, and Tyr, watch your language.
No!
Yes, and you will accept my love.
Fine. All right.
Kunara, it's not that hard. Don't growl at me, you like it.
It's like very the platypus or freaking Phineas and Ferb.
All right, Rosa, awareness.
Anyway. Did not need to tear out the cuddle pile. Awareness. And +1, did you say? Dice?
Plus 1d6, yes.
Yes, okay, so all 3 dice. Awareness +3. Oh my fucking god!
What
Did you get
happened?
a crit success?
3 ones!
Oh!
What?
I told you these dice are cursed. I've told you this how many
Hey,
times
oh.
now?
It's not the dice are curses, that you said that Aeon, you
All right, Rosa. As you're taking your watch, Rosa, as you're taking your watch, sun goes down, clear night, full moon in the sky. You look at all over for stuff like, this is nice. You kind of lean your head back against Fluffy as you're keeping watch, and before you know it, you just clunk out.
Oh my
So you completely sleep through your watch. Luckily, nothing comes to assault your camp.
Who has next watch?
Cassandra
Same
and
with
Tyr.
Snake Eyes. The snake grew the third eye from Doctor Strange and just wrecked my shit.
So Cassandra is next watch.
Cassandra and Tyr myth, yes.
So Cassandra wakes up and sees Rosa asleep on her watch.
Yes.
Bullshit.
She just
had her name for a reason.
she lets this one go this time.
Okay.
Oh
But she's
my
going
Yes.
to hold on to this as long as she can.
Okay. All right. And Cassandra, awareness from you.
Roll 2d6.
3d6.
3d6 because fear.
Because Dwagon.
3 ones.
Holy shit!
Oh, look who's talking.
What the fuck?
Karma's a
What
bitch.
are the odds of that? What?
What in the fuck?
What the fuck?
This
You
that
deserve
was
to be a
karma.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You decided to be a smart ass. The dice said no.
What the fuck are the statistical odds of rolling 3 ones on 3d6 2 times in a row? What the hell?
I don't know. Just
Who messed with these dice? This is like
Honey,
taking
Aeon is having
Katie
too much
to-
fun with the dice. You must make him stop.
This dice is wigged. I say it's wigged.
It's picking up
I mean-
today.
So, I
Oh,
promised him he could go play with dice if he left me alone to draw, so I can't control him right now.
Okay.
That leaf has already been unlocked.
Well, I don't know what to do with that, so you're just lucky
How about-
nothing assaults you on your watch.
How about this? Like, she tutting
Oh.
at Rosa, deciding to hold on. She kind of sits down next to Rosa, just kind of smoke like how you fell asleep. Leans back against Fluffy, conks out.
Yep.
Fluffy.
That
Who's
works.
next? Please have somebody hit them, please. Who's next on the watch?
It's just
Kayana's next on the
Cassandra-
watch, but
Oh,
There you
of course.
we're not getting to Kayana yet
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
because I need to do
Yeah.
something.
Oh no.
God.
It was your watch that shit happened.
Oh god.
This is where Viddy is gone. We've all been murdered in our sleep. It's
Put
just
it on. Put it on quote. Yeah.
Kunara.
God. Oh no.
yeah.
I need everyone else to mute themselves because this is Kunara specific. We're not going to the Hall of Whispers because you're already all privy to this, but I do need the rest of you to be quiet. So.
Hang on, let me get into position. I have to get my charger for my phone done.
It's all good.
Oh boy. I had a feeling it was going to be Kunara this time around. Oh boy.
All right. So, it is a full moon this night. And as you are sleeping beneath that light under a clear sky, you begin to dream. So, give me a moment here to pull up my shit. So, it's the same as it was before initially. Your vision is filled with an image of a bright and shining full moon, bathed in silence save for a gentle ethereal ringing and the howling of a windstorm through a forest. And as you're seeing this moon, it feels like it's looking back. And slowly, your vision begins to pull back and back, the image flickering and distorting, disrupted by static and lines of silvery light crisscrossing through it in places, as if a signal is weak and broken apart. As your vision pulls back, you are greeted to a familiar landscape. It is an open clearing in the forests of your homeland back in Mistella. Though you have not seen this specific clearing, the foliage and the surrounding mountainous terrain to the north and east are unmistakable to you. The sheer vertical walls of craggy stone that separate the northeastern frostlands from the lowland heartland. This clearing is littered with bodies, most of them human. A few from another handful of assorted races native to Mistella, a handful of the snake folk from the southern jungles, a couple of Matonga here and there from the eastern savannas, but mostly human. Knelt in the middle of it, fallen to his knees, you see a black-furred lupin back to you, staring up at that full moon. And in each of his hands you see familiar blades caked in blood. One of which, you know, currently resides, broken in half, upon your back. And as you're seeing this image, words start echoing through your mind, a cacophony of voices from a wide range of conversations, little snippets broken apart, impossible to decipher, just whispers and shouts, wordless and formless, but no less intent, drifting in and out of your mind, as if you are revisiting 1,000 memories all at once, and through it all the phrase just returns. That which is broken must be made whole. Then the image shifts, and the voices you're hearing around you shift from so many to just one. You're just hearing the voices, or rather the voice, of Eclipsa from conversations you have had with her in the past. You allow your emotions to muddy your judgment, sister. The enemy dare bear their fangs at us. I say we bite their throat ere they grow brazen. If this clan is to survive, we must needs accept only the strongest. The pup you vouch for is a weakling. He will but slow us down. Your vision pans into what appears to be a younger version of your village, where your clan made its home. It pulls into the war chief and shaman's tent, and on a central dais, draped in leathers and surrounded by erected pillars of bones repurposed into support structures, you see a dais, atop which, again, you see the radiant blades at rest, faintly shimmering in candlelight. Your vision lingers on them for a moment, before they shatter. And the image around you distorts and warps, folding into the space where they were, as if pulled in and warped around a black hole in an abyss. Again, the phrase echoes. That which is broken must be made whole. The image flickers again, and this time you see Eclipsa herself. In her hand, the blade that stands in opposition to yours, held sort of across her chest, faintly shimmering under full moonlight. Her expression is contorted with confusion and frustration. You can see just this tiniest tremble in her unoccupied hand, her fingers twitching before curling into a tightened fist. Her eyes glance up towards you. And she whispers, more to herself it sounds. That which is broken. The image shatters again, and your vision is suddenly being pulled violently across the continent of Mistella, over mountain ranges and over the deserts to the south and west of your homeland. And 1,000 voices complete the sentence in a chorus. Must be made whole. Must be made whole. Your vision gets pulled across the ocean, faster and faster, days and nights spinning by in rapid succession. It flits across the continent you've traveled across to be united with your new companions, across Fenora, before eventually coming to reside over an open body of water. The voices continue, building in an overlapping cacophony, deafening and maddening, and then suddenly, it stops. And you're just in the middle of the ocean, hovering above the waves, middle of the night. The only sound being the gentle rolling of the water. And ahead of you, you see a figure, just standing on the water. Humanoid in shape, bathed in resplendent light through which you can make out no physical properties. And you realize that now you are physically here. You are present. Your feet touch down on the water's surface. It flattens out beneath you, the waves themselves seeming to vanish away from you to permit you to stand on your own power. What do you do?
Are you the one that's been having these visions? My past and many years before me.
You have nothing to fear from me, Kunara Fangblade. But time is running out. The figure looks down at the waves beneath her feet. And sort of following her gaze, you can faintly see something blue shimmering in the deep. My words here are limited. I need you to go somewhere for me. I need to speak to you face to face. For only when you know the full story can you do that which you must. That which is broken must be made whole. And it grows tired of waiting. You can see something moving in the waters beneath you. A sort of shadowy shape. You see a flicker of canine eyes in the depths that then vanish, swallowed back into the abyss. If you do not heed its call soon, then its anger will spread to you as well.
How much time, though?
I do not know. Time enough, I think. But you should not dally, if you can help it.
I guess I have no other choice, but at least tell me who or what you are.
Again, you have nothing to fear from me. I am an old friend of your people. An ally to your clan, though only your leaders ever knew it. The figure steps towards you across the water, barely even creating ripples with their steps until they're right in front of you. And again, you can barely make out any distinguishing features through this veil of light that obscures them. They're like a walking beacon. But, if it is of any consolation, we have met before. You need only think back. She sort of lifts up her hand and briefly touches it to your chest, and you just feel this moment of warmth. Then her hand wanders down and takes yours. Holds it between the two of you, your palm facing up. And just puts 2 fingers on the center. The covenant trembles, Kunara. If it is broken, I won't be able to help you.
Then I shall take your word. I shall hurry there as fast as possible. I just pray that I won't be too late.
Seek where the sea glows under full moon's glow, and you will find what you seek. The Guardian will know you are expected. She releases your hand and takes a few steps back. I wish I could tell you more. But unless we can speak face to face, there is insufficient time. And mysteries do make for very sufficient motivation, don't you think?
You're not wrong. And you can bet I have many questions when we do meet.
And I will endeavor to answer them all. Now go in peace, Kunara Fangblade. The shadows will not wait forever. And then her visage disappears with a gentle breeze, as if she were made of sand dispersed, leaving you in the middle of the water. Then you look back down into the deep, towards where that strange blue glow is. And you see those canine eyes looking back at you. Well, I'm waiting. And then you awaken.
And as she does, she beatly rolls up and starts to cry.
Alright, so this happens at around the time Kayana is waking up for her watch. So the rest of you can unmute now.
That was something.
I do like me my
You had the monopoly on people entering dreams and mysterious women talking to you.
But you're
Unintentionally, yeah.
Yeah, when does Kai notice anything when Kunara or she wakes up?
Well, the first thing Kayana notices is that Cassandra didn't wake you up for your watch, so you're starting your watch kind of late. And then, like, halfway through your watch, you start noticing that Kunara is starting to, like, groan and twitch a bit, and you figure she's probably having a nightmare. And then just before you make any decisions or think of how you want to respond to it is when she wakes up.
Then Kai's like, "Hey, are you okay?"
At this point, she's trembling and tearing up and even getting herself all crunched up like, on the ground.
Kai kind of carefully goes to her. She's like, "Kunara." Hey, it's me. It's okay. You're okay. She just like kind of puts her hand on her shoulder. I'm right here.
But everything is not okay, though. And I fear that our course may change. I'm running out of time.
And
And
you
now
can
I
see
need to go.
Kai is looking confused when you said that. She's like, well, what do you mean?
I just had more than just a dream. I actually managed to connect to the mysterious voices in my head, at least the person behind it all. She
Oh.
tells me that I haven't got much time to prevent whatever affects my sister is affecting me. All the rage and hatred.
Go ahead, honey.
And she wants to meet me in person. Which I have many questions, but for what I've seen, it shakes me to my very core. I even saw the fate of Shago. So many dead. I don't want that to happen to me and my sister.
Yeah, Kai was like kind of in shock when she heard that. She was like, I had. Yeah, she was kind of speechless when she heard that.
A little closer to your mic, Ari.
I can't get it any closer.
Yeah, I think we just need to like upgrade you to whatever microphone Mystic uses.
I can hear all that.
I mean, she's clear, but she's quiet is the problem.
Oh,
Mm.
because I got up to
Try.
a 200, that's why.
Yeah,
I have her to 200 too, and she's coming through very quiet.
Oh.
You need to see. Stop arguing about microphones. Go.
Yes, carry
Leave me
on.
alone. And I'm broke, so I can't do nothing. Anyway, Kai is just like, we can understand, but we need to let the group have a vote. You know.
I know, but I don't understand.
But if it's urgent, then we'll understand and we'll help you. So, after my watch and make sure nothing happens, and in the morning we'll talk with the rest of the group, okay?
I don't think I will be able to go back to sleep at this current point in time. Mind if I join in the watch?
I'm fine with it. I need an extra set of eyes anyway. And ears. She kind of points at her ears as well.
That I can provide.
He's like, he's like laughing, and then she's like, she's gonna come out the Kunara's tent. I don't know if she was in the tent or not. So,
Yeah, so there's like a little bit of shelter they managed to get up in case it rains.
Yeah, I assume you've got camping supplies, some shelter in case there's rain, bedrolls, and all that. I assume you've got all those as necessities.
And then she's like, alright, come on.
Alright. So then, I need both of you to make awareness checks. 3d6 plus your awareness scores.
Okay.
I don't know how to type.
Holy shit.
What did you do?
2 6s and a 5, I think. Hang on. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so the exact opposite of the last two rolls. Almost literally.
I almost
You were
got
one off.
3 6s.
Either way, I'll count that as a critical success. But let's get what
Okay.
Kayana rolled.
Hold on, I'm getting there. I was looking for my awareness.
Even though it doesn't matter, I guess 22 in total.
Damn.
3d6, right?
Yeah.
That's a high awareness.
And I'm gonna make sure so I don't mess it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kunara, that really did shake you up, didn't it?
13.
13. All right, very nice. So, you two keep a very sturdy watch out, eyes scanning about, no sign of any threats. And Kunara, like as you're keeping your eyes, ears, and nose out, you catch a whiff of something, and I'll let you just naturally acquire a tier 1 berry component if you want it.
Oh, sure, thanks.
Yep.
Oh my. Why am
All right. And with that, we come to a final watch, which since Kunara just took a watch, it'll be Aeon and Kunara. Or just Aeon if Kunara is feeling ready to lay her head back down and sleep.
I think she joined Aeon.
Alright.
Which I will point out though, she did to wake up Aeon.
Right.
She was pretty shaken, but also holds Aeon in for a hug. I was going on watch.
Oh.
All right, so that's just how you wake Aeon up. You just pick Aeon up and hug.
Emotional support, Muggle.
Emotional support Google.
Oh, sorry, it's your watch.
It's okay. Are you okay?
It's best I talk more about it when the others are awake.
Okay. Is it my turn to watch?
Yes, which as you're a bit sleepy, I can help.
No, I'm okay.
I mean, it's usually Aeon and Kunara anyway, so.
Yeah.
Never leave Aeon by himself.
Pretty sure that's a reason why that's why the turn order the way it is. Always leave a parent with Aeon.
I mean, have you not known of past events?
Who blew a hole in my ship?
Leaving Aeon alone. Worst idea. Never leave him
What
alone.
happened to all the food?
Okay. 6, 5, and a 3, plus my bonus of 5. That's high. Bloody hell.
And an awareness from
awareness.
Aeon as well.
Yep.
That's 19.
You okay there, Heads?
No,
I
I
was-
laugh because.
Well, I was drinking, so yeah.
Ah.
Hey. Continue. I apologize.
There you go. 8.
Add an extra d6. Don't forget.
Wow. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Just roll 1d6 and it'll add it to the
Yep.
roll.
Mm-hmm.
10.
10.
So a 10 and a something teen. All right. Lucky you. You are unmolested on your night.
Oh, gee, thank you. I'm happy.
Yes, you know what I mean. Night passes without incident. The following morning comes. It is a partly cloudy day in the morning. Freezing cold, very low temperatures, like 15 to 32 degrees Fahrenheit, a calm wind, just a few clouds. As the rest of you are getting up, you notice that Kunara looks very tired and kind of distracted.
Yeah, just staring in the distance, otherwise it's sunless.
It's comfy. She kind of snuggles up closer, still half asleep to Cassandra.
Wait, what?
Well, she's still...
You fell asleep next to Rosa and Fluffy, remember? That was the failure.
Yeah.
And it just like looks over to Rosa's like pokes her nose.
No, go sleeping.
Why did I imagine her just like going for the ears?
No, better. She reaches over and pulls her tail.
Okay, who needs a data?
Ooh, some Mika coming out.
There's some Mika coming.
Oh, sorry, I felt like a red mage there. Cassandra, why are you snuggled next to Fluffy and me? And Fluffy?
Your bird is too comfy for her own good.
She is best bird. Kind of just cuddles up to her head. Morning, Fluffy. Sure.
Just looks over and then sees Kunara is like, well, what's up with you?
Still staring in the distance and probably still holding Aeon. And mine's focused somewhere else at the moment.
She's holding me.
That's the first.
Cassandra just walks up and just leans down to Aeon and is like, Aeon, status report.
Super.
That seems legit, yes.
Okay, I admit that's funny.
Status report.
Status report.
Koopa.
Koopa.
So,
Perfect response.
That's gotta be
so
a
Kunara, so Kunara had a nightmare and everything, and you're being the support Moogle?
Huh?
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sandra. We were watching.
I know. I'm sorry. I know I can't actually say that because she doesn't know what's going on. I just wanted to make a I just wanted to make a joke if she could just like tell what he's saying from the Kupo.
Oh, I'm sorry. You just want me to be a Pokemon. Got it. Koopa. Koopa.
I didn't say that. I was trying to make it.
Koopa Bar.
I mean, I will
choose
point
you.
out, in several Final Fantasy games, including 16, most people only hear Mookles only saying Koopo.
Koopo.
Or
Correct,
like
you are
Pokemon
true.
sounds like
There are Moogles in 16.
a Moogle, but yes,
Oh god.
he's in charge of the hunt board.
Yeah.
I'll unpackage that later, but it just so okay, leans up to Kunara. Is like, rough night.
She just stares at you and then pulls you in for a hug.
Oh, am I getting squished again?
Yep.
Fortunately.
Why does everyone want to make Aeon a pancake?
Because he is the cutest pancake.
It's fine, you just pop out again, you're fluff.
You're a cotton ball. You're fine.
Armor crushing pain.
Armor crushing pain. Is just...
Okay, that something's wrong. Deploying hugs.
Yeah, you can just see Kai coming out of her tent. She's like seeing Kunara still up. She's like, oh no.
So
Tearing up.
Slowly goes up to Kunara, and she's like, I think it's best that we talk now.
What's going on?
Can we just, I don't know, talk without hugging?
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, the pointy bits hurt, Rosa.
Why are you saying my name?
Because metal hurt. They're both wearing armor. You don't wear armor. You're safe and soft.
you're saying that soft.
Aw.
Come here. Opens up her arms for the Moogle.
I'm
Just
sorry.
Leon just immediately flies into her arm.
And with the sorry, Cassandra immediately just like jerks her head. It's like, okay, spill it. What's going on?
Well, more than just a rough night of nightmares. It's like everything flashing before my eyes. The past of my ancestor. Right up to what happened to Eclipse and I. With the same phrase. So many distorted voices everywhere. What was broken must made whole.
You've mentioned that before with the dream voices.
And then I woke on what appears to be an ocean. Hearing the waves, staring up, but then I noticed a bright figure I couldn't really make out besides humanoid in shape, but that's my best. And she was on the water, just balancing on it. Then I realized I was as well, like something permitted me to do so. We spoke for a while, saying that time is running out for me. And to save myself and find more answers, I need to go to a certain location. And made what was broken whole.
And did mysterious person say where?
Probably would show you on the map.
You were not
Where
you were not
is it?
shown on the map. You were given instructions.
Oh. I mean, what I meant is out of character. Is there a way to show it on the map?
Nope.
On...
You have to deduce that.
Just figure.
You've been given
Well-
the clue. It's up to you to follow up on it.
Well, for sake of
Ah.
reminding everyone present and putting that in our heads, what was the...
The clue was seek where the sea glows under full moonlight.
Where the sea glows under full moonlight?
So,
Yes.
okay, that would suggest like bioluminescence, some kind of enchantment maybe, and it's just... Do I know of any sort of across Fenora bioluminescent or any sort of magical phenomenon, a patch of water that kind of glows in the night under the moon's gaze?
Make me a lore history check.
That's my best one. Because I's nerd.
Nerd.
Yeah, and Cassandra called me.
Better. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13? I mean, there have been, like, stories that have reached your ears back in Marasu, you know? Like urban myths of the sailors who go in and out of port, of weird phenomenon they've encountered out at sea. But nothing that aligns specifically to the ocean glowing under the light of a full moon.
Is it, say, a lake or an ocean? The clue.
It says specifically where the sea glows under full moonlight. So presumably the ocean. And Kunara would know that in her weird dream, in her vision, she could not see any land around her. She was far enough away from the shore that land was not visible.
Out of character. Do you have suspicions?
You are welcome to whatever suspicions you like.
Go for anyone. In your vision, what did you couldn't see any shore, nothing at all glowing?
No. Just constant ocean.
So
And
you said
when I looked down, I saw two glowing blue eyes staring back at me and hearing the voice again. What was once broken must made whole.
Wait, you said blue eyes?
Yes.
I didn't specify that, but I'll allow it.
Which
Oh, that's where I was confused.
so you said that Rosa knows of a couple locations that kind of sound like that, you said?
You haven't necessarily heard of locations, but you heard of, like, sailors' stories or urban myths of weird lights beneath the ocean. But nothing but no specific locations.
No specific locations. I mean, sailors from which nations, if anything else? Like
just sort of in general. Like, there are a lot of stories like that sailors coming into the ports of Marasu would have brought with them, like encountering some big bioluminescent beast under the water or seeing some strange phenomena. A lot of it's just either them making stories up for clout, or they did see these things and they were either high as shit when they were seeing it, or they're exaggerating the crap out of it for clout. The veracity of any of those stories is impossible to, figure out.
I mean, there are stories of places like that. I mean, legends, sailors, tales, a lot of, in Marasu, a lot of people come in and out on ships and they spread tales. Nothing that particularly comes to mind, though out of character, I wonder if it's the Gulf of Voltaire.
Well, whatever the case may be, we need to figure it out and fast. I ain't got much time.
I mean,
I'm sorry
aside
to
from-
detour everyone, but it's quite important.
well, I'm not sure how much of a detour it is because we don't know where it is. Or where to look.
Why does she have to be so cryptic? She knows me. We met. She knew my clan leaders. But why
met?
couldn't she just tell me a simple location? And just reveal herself. Yes. Apparently we have.
Well, I mean, there's nothing in the history books, but I mean, Grandma Nee was like, a super amazing adventurer. Maybe she or one of the other Warriors of Light or something saw something someday.
Somebody's gotta know something there, Kuna.
I mean, Vitae, I'm pretty sure also has like a really big library of hope. So, I can do some research.
That would be most appreciated.
Maybe you're getting some
Yes.
like restricted sections because Grandma Nee is like super important.
Doesn't Vitae also have a? Doesn't Vitae like go like all over the place, and don't they have like some kind of navy? Maybe one.
They have a lot of airships.
Surely somebody must have seen something, either Nee or if we can find Panara again, maybe she's seen something. She's old.
Maybe. Though I don't have a way to contact Grandma Panara, but again, Grandma Nee might.
Well,
Oh,
I have
hang on.
encountered many individuals, but one comes to mind. Back in Moasu, I did come across somewhat of a... Well... someone who dabbles with, like, I recall right. Stories of oneself and like figuring more about you.
Fortune
Teller, I
teller.
think the known fortune teller. I believe the term is.
Fortune teller.
What'd she say?
Well, I suppose I didn't go through all that with all of you. Only Tam knows. But from what Tam told me, they're not usually too common in Morasu. And the fact this one seems to know quite a bit about me. Now I see why. If it is her. But she saw many things in me, and even mentioned that there's a part of me that I missed long ago, a kindredship and bond I once want to feel again.
Place that glows in the moonlight. I mean, the moonlight has some significance to your clan, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, it's also a
In most
sign
Lupin
of...
cultures, we look up to the moon, and some praise it even.
The moon is also like a big symbol of the light and Seraph, undead gods.
Hmm.
There's meant to be, something up there, no? Well, can I roll a lore check on that?
Lore magic.
Can I do lore general for us, like that easy?
Sure.
Or history?
You can do lore general, sure.
Okay. 10.
10. There is very, very little concrete information on anything that has to do with the moon other than, its origins as a siphon and storage place for excess light during the time of the gods, when that information was brought to light by the Chronicles of Eno book. All that is known for certain is that presumably, assuming this information still holds true, servants and creations of Seraph predominantly reside on the moon. But so very rarely is it a case that, entities from that sect, servants or creations of Seraph, ever emerge on Eno's surface that no one has ever been able to question them. The only real examples in any sort of recorded history for the last several thousand years have been pretty much any time large-scale battles between nations start to occur. In the aftermath, it's occasionally noted that angelic beings with only one wing will pick through the aftermath of the battle, seemingly unentangling the... It's sort of a magical phenomenon that you would be somewhat familiar with from all your research. When enough people die in close proximity to each other really fast, usually as a result of large-scale battle, the chaotic nature of battle, the negative emotions of the deceased, and just how much soul stuff is present causes the threads of those souls to become entangled together, preventing them from properly, unraveling and returning to the life stream. Those one-winged angels, as they were dubbed, seem to have the sole purpose of unraveling those knots so that those spirits could return. At least that's the common theory. Again, no one ever had the opportunity to question one of them. They just knew that they only showed up either shortly before or immediately after enormous losses of life in violent fashion.
So, yeah, it's like Seraph and God things. What can you tell me about your sword? What is it? Like you said, it was wielded by one of your ancestors. What's his name?
Shago Fangblade.
Yeah, that's the one. Shago Fangblade. What about before that? Did he make them? What did he make them of? What is it?
I mean, where do you think the name Fangblade came from?
So
We
Fang?
particularly had a skill. I guess in a ways. That, and she points out, we also have a habit of putting a fang at the end of our hilts.
Right.
Some would say
But-
that is impractical, but other means it'd be a nasty jab if someone tries to sneak up on us. But the point is, We were the most skilled and
Hey,
prideful
focus.
of these weapons.
Kunara, focus. The blade, where did it originally come from?
Well, descended from Xiaogo, of course. And has been
Okay.
passed down through many generations to reach
I mean,
my
where
mother.
did he get it from?
Probably have forged it himself.
Do you know from what? What material? Where he got that material from? What makes it special? If some weird entity is in your head wanting it reforged, it's not just something he made from a bit of iron.
You bring up good points. I mean, the problem is, though, not even I've 100% know. I know these blades are not supposed to shatter, yet mine did.
Can I have
Conflict.
a look at it?
Sure. As the blade I made may simulate it in some ways, but my craftsmanship is not as skilled as Xiaogo's.
I mean, not your sword, the hilt.
Yeah, she gave you the shattered radiant blade.
So yeah,
She
Kunara
just pulled out
withdraws
hers to show difference.
Yeah, so Kunara pulls out the two broken halves of the destroyed radiant blade and passes it over to you, and as you sort of unravel the cloth, so your eyes are again greeted by the amazingly intricate patterns and decorative designs etched all up and down the broad side of the blade. And when compared to the sword Kunara wields now, her current weapon is similar in shape, but nowhere near as intricate, and clearly made of a very different type of metal.
Can I kind of tell anything about its
Like I
design?
said.
The construction materials, the metal type.
This would,
particular
this,
details?
this would technically fall under mercantile, because mercantile is also the skill generally
I
used
have
for
that.
because that's the skill usually used for identifying properties on enchanted items. So you can roll that here.
Rosa has that because of her background. Yes.
Yep.
She was raised by.
While you do
People that-
that, she also explains. So yes, you can see the difference. Yes, it is made of a rare metal alloy, but sadly has been lost throughout generations, ever since we left our original homeland.
One off a crit.
So-
15.
15. All right. Looking this blade over, trying to get an idea of what type of metal made it. It's not steel. It's not iron. It's not titanium. It's not platinum. It's not mithril. It's not any metal you are familiar with. But it is clearly and inherently magical in nature, or at least it should be. In its current broken state, it's dull, but you can already tell, like you can see lines sort of crisscrossing in this rigid circuitry along the break line, where you know magic energies would flow through and travel up and down the blade. This thing was potent before it was broken.
So I can't tell if it.
Sorry.
So, a second. So I can't tell its material. It's not made of any standard material I recognize, yes?
Exactly. Whatever this metal is, it is special.
Is it? Can I tell anything about the magic that used to flow through it? Is it kind of was it elementally charged? Was it divine based?
Lore magic.
I don't have that one.
And I guess the final details would be.
I know.
But yeah,
Supposed to be general.
a Fang blade would usually forge stone blades and believe that they fight alongside others. However, the blade you see before you shattered is the purest form of that. Mine is just a mere imitation, lacking the vital alloys and whatever else it may possess.
Aeon has lore magic.
Let's see what Rosa gets first.
A 9.
A 9.
Tempted to put Destiny point into it, but if you have Lord Magic, I'm gonna hold off.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, and you can try.
So I'm looking at this. Hang on, you know weird magic as well? Is it fun party magic or something?
I could try, yeah.
Okay, roll it.
Come on, dice, be nice.
They say no.
Oh
That
my
was a crit
God.
fail.
Okay, you look the weapon over, and you're just like, it's a sword.
How many crit fails have you got?
It's a
That's 4
sword.
crit fails
Four.
this session.
This is the 4th crit fail we've gotten this session.
A lot.
It's upsetting.
It kind of is, but
God.
it's kind of fun. But either way. So yeah, you have no clue.
I get nothing either from
You
a
got-
9.
From a 9, like, your question was what type of magics ran through it.
Yeah.
You're not really getting any particular vibes. The conduits, or rather the lines that the magic would pass through, don't appear to be specific. They're more general, just corridors through which magic energy could pass through. Just general, but albeit masterful, arcane circuitry.
I don't really know what it's made of. It's not made of any normal metal alloy that I know. And I've read a lot of books, and there's like there's alchemy and blacksmithing for dummies and all sorts.
Then it appears we are on the same page. Like I said, the knowledge was lost to my clan for over 400 years now. We have
Well,
not
whatever-
made any more of these radiant blades ever since.
Well,
Except
this-
ones like I will forge.
Well, as far as I can tell, this metal doesn't exist in any normal form. So wherever he got it from, it's not, from your local mine shaft. Which
No.
like your
The way-
clan's linked to the Moonlight. Does it come from these blades? Because I'm just wondering whether there's any sort of, God, metal
She thinks of it a
connection.
moment. I mean, I heard stories from shamans saying that now and then the sky falls upon the earth, but I never really known 100% of what it means. Like stars descending from the sky, just
Shooting stars.
thing.
Really?
Well, the information changes. Some say it's a star, some say it's something else.
Well, more reason to ask Grandma Nee, because if it is a weird god thing, she's like best buds of all the gods. So
I mean, she was. Most of the gods are asleep, aren't they?
Owen's not.
Isn't Leviathan not either?
For clarity with Leviathan is still very much in a resting state, but her slumber is the lightest. In the event a message needs to be conveyed, Odin can more easily rouse her than anyone else. And then she can fulfill her responsibility as messenger.
So just
Can I actually? Where is the state of her journal? Because she was gonna have a look in that, but last
Yes, we
person
were
that had
going
it
to
was
repair that
Kayana.
on the trip, so we haven't rolled
Right,
that yet.
you know what? On that note, let's
Yeah.
go ahead and address that now. Kayana, tinker check.
Okay.
Yeah, because she needs to look in her journal or something. Please, let's hope this is okay.
What are you looking for? Ping
Maybe
it to
put
me
another-
ping it to me in a direct message. Right?
So, again, 2d6 or 3d6?
2d6. The 3d6 is only for awareness.
Alright.
And you have full in tinker.
Thank you, honey.
I do like my music choice for this bit. It's cool.
Just want to make sure. Aeon, get away from the dice.
Let's hope that journal's intact.
Aww.
Can he resist?
Please, Aeon. Okay, that works.
All right. Okay, like for an engineer of your capability, Kayana, a 9 is more than sufficient. It's It's not a particularly complicated book. It's just a book. Like, some thread and some needle, and you fix it up just fine. At least to the point where it's not falling apart. Like, you don't give it, like, a new cover or anything fancy like that. You just tidy it up and give it some reinforcements so it won't fall apart the second someone tries to open it, like a 2-year-old copy of Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition's Player Handbook.
But I did mention some of the pages were a little bit disintegrated as paper does.
Yeah, of course. Like
Kayana
Kayana can't fix that, but she can make sure the book itself doesn't just fall apart on the hinges.
Hence why Kunara thinks of getting a new one someday.
Or just another volume.
Yeah. Just copy and paste, which that would take how many nights. But yeah.
Just start writing more information in the new book. The old one was the previous volume. It's like common practice with journals. You run out of space in one, you get a new one and pick up where you left off.
Anyway, and she got the feeling that she was gonna ask her about the book and stuff like that, so she's like, "Here." Since she fixed it.
Thank you.
Just so it doesn't break apart.
I am impressed. Thank you.
You're welcome. I made sure it doesn't break apart and everything.
Quickly but carefully, she looks through the. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, it's simple. Nothing I can't handle. Last words.
Anyway, she quickly and carefully looks through the journal.
Okay, what you looking
Till
for?
she stops on her head. Very much. As she's looking through it, she found an old story from one of the shamans that she wrote down that caught interest the most. Okay. This one seems a bit more of a likely one and a more interesting one. It says that one of the elders of the time talked about a story of a rock falling down upon the original homeland that we're all from. Naturally, we were cautious around it, but over time, as it cooled down, we extracted materials from it and pretty much used what we saw was valuable and necessity to better ourselves. Perhaps that's where the blade may have come from. I know a flaming rock may sound a bit far-fetched hitting the earth, but it
I mean,
seemed
that's
to be
not... Flaming rocks aren't really that far-fetched. They're good meteorites. Aeon throws them all the time.
meteorites.
Yeah,
Oh, so-
space rocks.
Huh. That's the term. Meteorites.
Yeah,
I
giant rocks
guess it'd
from
be up
space that
there's a
come
few
towards the
facts.
planet. Yeah, the giant rocks from space that come to the planet and then kind of crash down.
No
Yeah, that
stars?
sounds better than flaming rocks from the sky or stars descending down.
I mean, they're not
See-
stars. They're literally just giant like boulders that are in space and then kind of get, a bit too close to the planet and then crash.
Yeah. Good thing we're actually not in that time, because that will go into a whole debate of the elders arguing what it is. I do not want to be around that.
Actually, not
Weird.
that uncommon. It's basic astronomy. Have you never done astronomy? I need to teach you astronomy.
So your people made swords from space metal.
Well, all kinds of tools, but mainly the sword was the highlight, since
I mean, that's
better
still
than
not
using
normal.
bones.
It's still not normal because she starts getting out in a pack and getting out various tomes and books. Like the most common material typically found from meteorites is iron and basic elements. It's things that make up normal stuff. It's nothing really unusual, unless
Well, you're told.
got things.
I understand, however, remember, lupins. We adapt to the situation, and pretty much that's what we do.
Adapting to situations does not explain space swords.
Well, how else are we going to explain it? Because you say that the material this blade is made of isn't all that common. And you can't
Nope.
even decipher what kind of magic
Yes.
charm it may have?
There's not common, and then there's does not exist on the current periodic table.
Well, whatever the case may be, it might be a step in the right direction. As long as we can figure it out before my time is up.
Point is, your ancestor got the metal from somewhere, and my running hypothesis that is yet to be challenged, and probably will be, is that it might be something god-related, maybe something to do with Moon and Seraph. Because, the Moon is in space, space rocks, might be from the Moon.
Well, you
React
did
to the
mention
moon.
that
Circumstantial
usually...
evidence.
Well, you have mentioned that you are known for extracting these materials, so you mean to tell me that even at some point people like you done it as well?
I've
But
never
not-
worked with metal in my life, I just read about it.
The
As an
point,
historical offense. But yeah.
point being, okay, you got your source with space rocks. Can't exactly know when one's gonna fall or how that really helps us. We need more
Not
information.
to mention... Yes. And the ocean isn't all that helpful because we're surrounded by constant ocean.
Then let's ask Grandma Nee. Why are we still talking about this? I want to go meet Grandma Nee.
My head hurts.
Although
Not the only one.
there is someone else that maybe.
Okay, can I just say one thing? I can just see Kai
What's that?
just like when Aeon says, "My head hurts," and then Kai's like, "Look at the pretty pictures." She just shows her like the inventions that she made.
It's a bunch of diagrams and sketches of shit you made.
Yeah.
It's like, this is called a yard gnome.
My head hurts again.
So yeah, Cassandra just brings her fingers like, if Nini doesn't have any information, she can possibly help us get in contact with somebody who might.
Huh?
Someone who knows about the land and gods and other things.
You need to stop being so cryptic and just say things. It's really nice.
She bonks her on the head.
Ah.
Odin, you dingus.
Oh yes, natural conclusion. Oh god, yeah, that's fine. That's a lot. That's probably a really big ask.
Wait, I have an idea then, if we're supposed to talk to Nee.
But
Wasn't Rosa supposed to write a letter to her? Didn't, your grandmother in the big city tell you to do that?
I already did that.
Oh, you did? Okay, never mind.
I already did that. I just didn't write it because I'd be writing a letter to myself.
Oh, that's right. Okay, then just delete what Aeon said.
Okay.
so yeah.
The point still stands. Hopefully Nee might be able to share more light on the situation.
There's also Mika's library.
And again,
And
maybe if
that's
not, she can help us get in contact with Odin. She's done it before, right?
I'd just start with Grandma Nee, because I think talking to a god might be like 1 to 10 and 1,000.
But you're already nervous about meeting your grandmother.
I know. Let's not add a god to that.
But she is a god.
Yeah, she is, but literal god versus my god.
But it's
I must
Odin.
address-
He's got the biggest sword. He's got the coolest armor and stuff. He's so cool. I want to meet him.
Sounds to me
There's
less like you're
still
trying to
one
get
more.
information and more like you just want an excuse to fangirl over someone who has a bigger sword than you.
And you're a fangirl?
First, phrasing.
T-Rex
Two.
grins and wags his tail.
Two,
my-
Cassandra just flicks him on the forehead.
Ow!
But he makes a
Three.
good point. My sword's bigger than you, so what does that make me?
The
Okay,
point
this
being-
conversation has gone too long. Okay.
The point being, we go to Vitae.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Talk to the elf. If the elf does not know, the elf can point us to the god.
You sound like Thanatos. Why you calling her the elf?
Yes,
I
a
think we should get
perfectly
moving
real-
now.
I'm getting Fluffy ready. This is good.
Okay.
Look,
Yeah,
you spend so much time with it, it rubs off on you.
I vote
There's
that
nothing
we do
against
make
elves,
haste.
it's just that one.
That one. Excuse me.
Okay. I'm gonna put a timeout on that.
Yeah, I like conversation we're doing.
I will point out at this time Kunara's packing up, and while she is, I will note you all as she's carrying something to the carriage. In case, worst case scenario, I don't make it to this location that's so cryptid.
Okay, stopping you there. We're gonna look after you. Come on. Let's go.
I'm serious. Just be
So
prepared.
am I. So am I. She kind of takes her book and just bonks her on the head gently. Nothing will happen to you. I am the healer. I will heal you. Get in the car. Go.
All right. So with that, you all pack up camp and pile into the wagon with a new objective squared away on your shoulders, and you start making your way once more for Windurst. And I need to pause for a second because there's something I need to do.
Blue
Of
Bell.
course.
Thank you, Blue Bell.
The
We'll
thing
point
has
out
been done.
Kunara's just... Kunara's been silent for this whole thing and just writing in her journal.
All right. So,
Neat.
for the next day or so, it's about halfway through the next day. You follow the road, making your way around the northernmost slopes and foothills of Mount Lalafell, and you're starting to come into just a gently forested region, pockmarked with trees that have long since shed their leaves, the occasional fallen branch. And I would like everyone to make awareness checks, please.
Oh boy.
Well, then
As
extra
soon as it is,
D6
turn off my
because-
camera. God damn it.
So, that's
Well,
a
it's an
3.
extra D6
Oh, there we go.
because here,
From... Yeah,
Yep,
here.
3d6.
14.
14.
Okay.
The dice are
Much,
actually nice.
much better.
Oh boy. Yeah,
let's go
Kunara's
with
too
this.
distracted. That's a 10.
11, 12,
Aeon is distracted.
7.
Aeon's playing with
16.
Sprinkle. 16 from Rosa. Nice.
Kunara.
I just said.
I can't.
Kunara is
other people
definitely
suck.
distracted. She had 10.
Okay, 10.
That just
And
leaves Kai.
Aeon, get away from the dice. 13.
13.
Hey,
Rosa's the only one who spots it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as you're making your way along this stretch of road in a southerly direction, Rosa, you start to notice something a little off about your surroundings.
Off.
It's a little hard to quantify, but something about your surroundings just feels incorrect. And you start to notice... That's incorrect of ambience. That'll work. And you start to notice... Very faintly, but you spot tracks in the snow off to the sides of the road. Partially filled in, at this point, by snowfall, but not completely.
Our tracks or someone else's tracks?
These are not your tracks.
What kind of tracks are they? What do they look like?
They appear to be... they're partially filled in, so it's a little... make a nature check.
Oh, I'm good at this, and I'm a fluffy, so I get an extra.
So you do.
This as well. That's
The bird.
Bird is the word.
I read the word.
No.
Critical success!
All right, with that critical
Whoa.
success, not only do you quickly make the deduction that those are tracks left behind by roughly human-shaped or human-sized humanoids, but you also look ahead and you rapidly begin to put together that up ahead there are numerous points. There's like a mound of snow off to one side that is too large compared to that around it. You can see little tracks leading behind clusters of trees and shrubbery, and you start to rapidly put together. The tracks don't extend beyond those points. There's someone
How
waiting
far
for
away
you.
from it? How far away from it?
A little ways. Like a lot of this is sort of off to your sides. You're sort of picking up on it as you're passing through, but you're just sort of at the start of it.
I don't stop, but I slow Fluffy's pace down to, allegedly slow day stroll. To kind of no hurry to get in there, because I'm still moving to try and give the illusion that I'm gonna spot it, and I'm gonna put together and go, guys,
Huh?
we're totally surrounded by
Why are we-
bandit. We're totally surrounded by bandits.
Bandits?
Don't react. There are mountains of snow, and people are in them, waiting to jump us.
Oh, come on. Bandits out here in this snow would be dumb.
Cassandra, she gives you a dead serious glare. That's
Canar's
devoid of
putting
her
a
usual.
finger-
Yes.
Canar's put a finger over Cassandra, and I guess
Hey,
sniffs in the
Cassandra.
air and tries to pinpoint.
Awareness check.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Alright. I get a bonus, I guess? Let's see
It'll be,
if Canar's more alert
still
this time.
3d6 because of the presence of Tiamat.
Yeah. So let's see if she's a bit more alert now, shall we?
I'm so glad I took
She
that.
is. Okay. So that would be 14.
14. Sniffing at the air. Oh yeah, now that you've been made aware that there's something lurking, you can definitely pick it up. You had actually been smelling it before, but you had simply just read it off as part of the ambience, but now that you're paying more attention, there's definitely something in the air. Someone is hiding
Clarifica-
nearby.
For clarification, are the mounds all ahead, or are we already past some of them?
You've like passed one of them. Yeah, they're like there's like another one off to the side, a cluster of trees off on the other side.
Did I hear a growl?
Yep. Canar let down a very low ground.
No, from
Cassandra,
God.
I am very
No,
serious.
it's from me.
There are people. Please don't dismiss it.
Should I make a bear
I-
and make them go away? I'm illusion
No,
magic.
no.
So there's,
I do not doubt you, Rosa. My nose does not lie.
if we turn around, they're going to spring it.
Yeah, and
What's
Kaya's
the
kinda
plan?
asks-
Well, literally in it.
Then Kaya's like, "Do you think it's the same bandits from before?"
You mean the guy who tried to nick the scarab?
Hope not.
I can hide Biddy in the flute for a time being.
That's probably wise.
Sandra, what do we do?
Yeah, Kaya just
She-
immediately just takes out Vivian
she
and
tries
says,
to- She looks calm and uninterested, but that's more just her not wanting to give anything away. It's like, Kai, give it a down.
Yeah, yeah. Kaya immediately just takes it out and just gives it to Am. He's like, "Guard it with your."
Understood. Skittles, you get in too.
All right, so Skittles reluctantly but obediently disappears into the floof. But Kayana, as you're trying to pass the scarab to Aeon, its carapace springs open, its wings flap violently, and it actively resists being put into Aeon's floof.
Biddy don't like me.
She's like,
Hmm.
"Please, just once, please."
Negotiation
Before I
check.
leave."
You're negotiating with a
With
robotic
the scarab.
scarab.
It's gonna be fine. You'll be safe.
You are
Oh, boy.
arguing with a machine.
Shut up.
Does this unit have a soul?
Okay, do I have negotiate? Yes, I do. Ha ha.
Please roll good, dear.
So, 3d6 or 2d6?
Dude,
2. It appears only helps with awareness.
Alright.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Please.
Please, 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 please.
I can feel the tension.
11.
11.
11.
Yep.
After a few seconds of sort of staring the scarab down, it finally seems to relent. Its carapace snaps closed, and it allows you to push at Neon's floof. Just so you are clear, you are no longer capable of using the Pandora's Box job ability for the duration of what's going on.
Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with it.
That's
So, yeah,
that's a gamble anyway, right now.
All right.
we're trying to
I'm
protect.
being worried about a child.
It is
Since
at
we're on
about
the
this
topic of-
point, Rosa, your 16 awareness allows you to spot. As you're looking ahead, and just sort of casually casting your eyes about, you do pick out, just faintly, poking out from the top of one of the mounds. You see a figure, though you can't make out any details from here, and you see the glint of metal, and the way they're positioned, you recognize they're holding some sort of firearm. A magitech
Okay,
device of
so-
some sort.
Yeah, it's Daddy sent some more people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it
They've
like,
got-
is it
no,
like
hold
a
on.
Tarfel, or is it like...
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Where's this projected?
Rosa, she sees that and goes,
Okay. They've got guns. I think Daddy sent some more people.
I knew we shouldn't have kept so much time in Lalato.
I knew we shouldn't let that guy walk out.
We have a few seconds. What are we gonna do?
I have an illusion if we can come up with an idea for that.
They've already seen us.
And we're literally surrounded by them. I'm afraid a fight may not be able to be avoided.
They make
If we turn back, they spring the attack. If we press on forward, they spring the attack.
Time's up.
Oh, yeah.
Are they...
Nope, too well.
Shush.
Yeah, all right, so as you're scrambling to try and figure out what your response should be, Rosa, you see that the one who's currently aiming their gun fires.
that's why I was asking for a quick plan and not a ramble.
All right,
What? No.
Kayana, what is your avoidance?
Oh,
Wait, they're aiming at Kai?
Hold on.
I don't think it matters. They rolled one shy of a critical success.
Oh, God.
It
They
was
are-
5.
Okay, yeah, you're hit.
Oh, damn it.
I had a plan in mind as well, but I didn't want Rosa to say it because Rosa's not usually the one that makes me level plans.
All right, so
if you have a plan, just
Okay.
it don't matter.
How bad is Kai hurt?
Find the character.
So you hear this, and you see this little red plumed thing shoot across, and it punches into Kayana's chest. It doesn't do much damage. You don't lose any hit points, but I do need you to make an opposed force check, Kayana.
Wait, you say plume? Did he just shoot a dart at her?
Yep.
Match.
Sleep dart or something. They could try and take Kayana, obviously.
Rose is gonna have to play her green magic thing again.
I'm gonna go sleepy again.
Oh my god. No. Don't freeze on me right now. Don't.
Oh, I like this music.
It is specific to Kayana stuff.
Oh my god.
It froze.
No, it did not.
I'm so
It
glad
just
I
went
went 50 right now.
into another freaking tab, and I'm like, I did not ask for that.
If that guy is amongst these bastards, I'm having the bird sit on him.
10. All right, so you are just able to resist the effect. They rolled an 8. So, as this thing punctures into your chest and you look down, you rapidly recognize what it is. It is a tranquilizer dart, and just acting on pure reflex, you reach up and quickly rip it out. There's a small squirt of blood, but it's not a lot. It was designed not to harm, simply to incapacitate. There's a brief moment of you feeling woozy, and then you shake yourself, and you're fine. At which point, a voice bellows out, "You blew it!" A
I'm
voice
quick
you've
casting
heard.
stop at the one who fired it instantly.
All right.
Hang on.
You blew it.
A voice we heard before?
Yep.
Did you say?
Fucking kill him.
Wait, okay. Hold on. The voice we heard before, what voice?
How about I show you?
It's
It's him,
bloody
isn't it?
Poisoning McGee.
Wait. It's the fucker.
Kaelin. Okay, no. The moment, like, so Rosa begins casting. Oh, Rosa begins casting. Stop. Preparing her vines towards the one who shot. She hears that voice. She whips those vines straight towards that fucker.
All right.
Just
All right.
stop. Quick cast with bow.
All right.
Hey,
What is? How much
many do we
MP?
see?
That is 4 MP.
All right.
One sec, con.
All right. So, and you should be able to see all of the enemies on the map.
Okay, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 plus fuckhead.
Nice.
4 goons plus fuckhead. So
Seems to me like Kunara's bull rushing for the thief, so I assume you want to
the-
mark him as your prey.
obviously.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I think
She
All right,
just-
so-
I
gunning
will
for
point
him.
out though, where she was triggered, she didn't usually take the back end out. She literally just smashed out of the freaking carriage.
That's fine. Before we get to anything with you, Kunara, Rosa was doing a thing. So, Rosa, you were
Yeah.
doing stop.
Like, which one shot? By the way, just for reference.
The one just north of the thief.
So yeah,
This one?
you see
Oh, that one.
like vines begin direct coming from the cart towards that guy, and then the moment she hears that voice, they do a fucking just right hand turn straight towards Caitlin.
All right.
So-
I need you to roll for me F and S check to try and
Yeah.
inflict him with stop.
So what did we tell this guy what was going to happen if we ever saw him again?
Oh, he's gonna die. Well, here's bad idea.
We
13.
13.
warned him.
Ah, you rolled like shit. You successfully inflict him with stomp. Though he does, of
These
course,
are
get the
thorns.
option to try and break out every round. So,
Yeah. Just reference. These are thorn.
yeah, doesn't change
They're-
anything. All right, so bunch
Still,
of vines
uncomfortable.
come bursting up out of the snow, little thorns growing out of them and wrap around them. Ah, shit. All right, so that is Rosa's go. Kunara.
Yep.
Kunara is bum rushing.
Yeah, she literally just jumped out of the fucking
All
car.
right, unless you wanted to use a full turn to dash, that's as far as you can get.
Well, I did point out she smashed through this bit of the car.
Well, then
I assume you jump over, but that doesn't change your how far you can move.
unless you want to take the whole turn to get over to him. He can't do anything to you because he's stopped.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that, and I will point out, as for her ability, it would be on...
The stance. you
Yeah,
mean?
paradigm shift, yeah.
And which one will you be using?
I believe... Let's see, just have a quick read up on it again. Yeah, probably gonna give everyone... Actually, no, let's go for Sentinel.
All right,
Sentinel.
so that increases your
armor.
armor and magic armor, yes?
Also, for reference, can I use my movement action to unleash Fluffy from her reins?
Give me a second.
Taking her movement action. Without taking us all with her.
I believe that it's a standard action to command Fluffy to do a thing.
I'm not commanding her right now, I'm just literally releasing her from the car.
Oh, I'll let you do that as
Yeah,
an
'cause it's
instant
trapped.
action.
Yeah. Unless you wanted to drag the cart. Oh
Yeah.
no.
It's a standard action to command her, but in the past she's had a movement action separate so long as not running.
Yeah. So you can unclasp her and let her move about of her own volition.
So that's all of Rosa, and then Fluffy is just gonna start moving in this way direction.
Okay.
But
Oh,
yeah, Kanar's got extra armor.
How much
right,
extra?
yeah.
I believe it was... Let's see. Here we go. It would be There. When it is in armor, blah, 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 blah. Double your level. So she gets an increase of that. So my level's 3, so it'd be an extra 6 for magic and physical armor.
So that's
Then
18 for each.
So,
Updating your tooltip to reflect that.
yep. So that would mean in total, ooh, she has 18 armor.
Yep.
That's it. Okay.
Ouch.
So that's all that those two can do this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra is going to curse and say to the rest in the cart, just, Aeon, Tyr, stay next to Kai. I'm going hunting. And she jumps.
All right,
That
you
guy
are
is
jumping.
so fucked.
All right, that just leaves Aeon and Kayana.
What about here?
Tyr can't do anything
Or
unless...
he is the allies. Never mind.
Yeah, no, Tyr can't do anything unless I give up my standard action.
Yes,
So
yes,
he's
yes.
mostly there just to keep them away from Kai at this
I
point.
gotcha.
Yeah. He has movement, but we've typically had DM do that because Tyr is sapient.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Unlike Fluffy, who is a pest bird but also an animal.
What does the Aeon do?
Well, since everyone's going after this guy, I'm going to do AoE, so none of these other guys fuck you all up. I'm gonna do Meteorite.
All right.
I mean,
MP
I
cost
never
of that.
said who Cassandra was going after, but yeah.
I will do my Swift Cast, yes.
And how much MP is that? 5?
8.
All right. Meteorite. Cool.
Do
All right,
that
so
sweet damage.
If the dice play nice with me today.
I mean, the dice have been...
37.
alrighty. That comes up to a total of 33 damage to the various goons.
And fuckwad?
I'll get to Farquaad in a second.
I said fuckwad.
Lord
but it's fine.
Farquaad.
I mean, Farquaad was deliberately picked to sound like Fuckwad, so.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Indeed.
I mean, heck, I used to nickname
And
him
31.
Lord Farquaad.
And 31 to Kalen.
Okay, perfect.
All right, you lift your wand up. Rift opens up in the air, in like Cassandra's wake, and a bunch of flaming purple stones come sailing out, spiraling into the air, and then shooting out like angry glowing hornets into various points in the forestry around you. And you hear alarmed shouts and cries from the people they hit.
You know what? It just sounds so badass when you said it like that. Like Cassandra just jumps, and all of a sudden Aeon just like throws meteorites everywhere.
Yep. It's almost like the meteorites were following in Cassandra's wake. And that just leaves Kayana.
Okay. Which one is near so I can shoot?
Range
Got
weapons
one
can
over
go.
there.
How
You got one
long
over
can range
there.
weapons go before a penalty?
No.
In the book, it says that ranged weapons can be used up to a medium range before a penalty hits. So I'd say yeah, probably. But then again, there are some inconsistencies with ranges in the books.
Yeah.
Does anyone recall how we might have ruled that in the past? Was it 2 or 3 medium ranges before the penalty came
I
in?
thought it was 2 medium range. No, it was 3 medium ranges before you put a penalty on it. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, all right, that'll work.
I
So
was thinking of getting this one, the one that shot her, which was, I think, this one, right?
The one
he's
that-
hiding behind a tree. I don't think you can get in.
There
inside.
would be a penalty to your accuracy to hit him on account of tree. Yes.
Hmm. What about this one and this? Actually, that one would be, I think, maybe.
Let's see. This one, I don't think
So this,
is
that
in
one
any.
is a clear shot, I think.
Yeah, I think this one's a clear enough shot from where you are.
This one?
Yeah, that one up there.
Yeah, because this one's a little bit far in front of you.
Yeah, I'll get that one. So I'll just roll now.
Yep.
Accuracy.
Kaon, get away from the dice. This is serious. Oh, where is my accuracy? Okay.
Shame these are just humans. Unless we're shooting shadow at them, elements isn't going to help us.
Well, if you ever fancy a limit.
13.
Yeah.
13? That'll hit.
Yeah. Yep.
The dice finally like you when it comes to your gun.
Go, Kayana, show them what a real marksman looks like.
Alright, you're rocking a tier 2 gun now, yes?
Yep.
Alright, dex times 2 plus 2d6 damage then.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to. Where is the damn thing? I can't see. I don't know my.
Your
You
dex
have a
is 7.
dex of 7. So it'd be 14
Plus 2d6.
plus
yes.
2d6.
Okay, 14, right?
You also have a lightning strike on it. Nice.
Yep.
So yeah, it's lightning, but again, these are humans. That's not really gonna.
Yeah, but still, motherfucking lightning. And besides,
was-
shadow effects damage is a bit hard to get a hold of. More than
You can't
holy,
get-
I think.
Yeah, you can't get shadow damage on a weapon until tier 5.
Nah. Certain classes can do certain shadow damage, but you can't get it, unfortunately.
Like Dark Knight. But we
Yeah,
ain't got no Dark
they
Knight.
love
Cassandra
that.
when she's extra angry.
23.
Hmm.
I mean, I have
23.
Shadow Dragon Breath, but I don't really
I
want to
think
waste
even
it.
ninjas have a way to do it as well, because they do have ability that works with shadow damage.
Alright, so, Kayana, spotting one of the goons poking out from behind a tree, you sort of hunker down behind the, a back wall of the carriage, and then poke your head back up, take aim, fire off a lightning bolt. Shoots across, briefly lights up the forest around you with this flash of blue, and strikes that goon right in the hip, and he takes a step back. Ah, shit!
Right, the lightning, motherfucker.
Alright.
I was gonna say taste the rainbow.
Alright, so with that, it is to Tiermith, and he is just going to park himself next to Rosa and await commands from Cassandra. And now it is to the enemies. First up,
Oh, boy.
Kalen gets to try and roll to break out of Stomp.
Oh no.
What'd you get,
What do you
Tom?
say here?
10.
10.
Oh dear.
He succeeds.
That's
Bastard.
his turn, though.
Yep, so it still passes his turn, except he's going to blow a point of destiny.
Of course.
His,
So,
his only point of destiny?
you don't know.
Yang.
Yeah, he's notorious, certainly.
So what he is going to do...
At least they made you waste it to have a normal turn.
He is going to use Nimble Step.
Nimble step.
And then he is going to back up and sort of hop up onto that stump.
He better not be trying to run away.
He's not.
He's trying to keep out of Fluffy's range.
He's keeping distance between him and other things. All right, now the goon that shot Kayana with a trank gun is going to swear angrily, and is just going to use a regular gunshot against.
Oh.
Let's see here. There are 3 possible targets in that cart.
Because Cassandra is in the air, you can't shoot her.
He's gonna shoot at Kayana.
Of course. If not the trank dart, let's just go ahead and try to kill her.
All right, so I'll be
Kayana, your dad's a dick.
that is an
Yeah.
11 to hit Kayana. Your avoidance is 5. Kayana, you are hit, and this one does deal damage.
Oh.
Not for long.
Can I try to dodge it?
Not how that works,
No.
unfortunately. So you
Well,
take a total of 22 points of damage.
There is an ability some classes can get. I can't remember if it's shared or not, where you can try and dodge for an extra +2 to your avoidance once per combat.
Honestly,
yeah,
at
that's
some point,
fair.
I'm thinking it might be worthwhile to run a test at a one-shot to see how all avoidance works if you roll it in opposition to accuracy.
Yeah, that kind of defeats the thing, but yeah.
A little.
Well, either way.
As it is, avoidance does feel really useless a lot of the time, so just one of those
It
things I
is.
want to mitigate if possible.
Again, unless you're like a ninja or something that just technically has like if you put like a bunch of accessories and points into like dexterity, I'm sure.
Yeah,
like,
but you can only
you
have
get a
one
lot.
accessory though.
I mean,
All right,
I think the more solution is that to either give more avoidance or give less accuracy. But yeah.
Either way, so the goon to the immediate south, hiding behind this tree, this fallen tree down here, is going to shoot at Rosa because Rosa's the only one he can see.
Bitch.
That definitely hits.
I need some healing, Rosa.
All right, so
Rose is tunnel visioning on someone very specific.
all right, Rosa. Trank dart hits you in the shoulder. I need an opposed force check.
Oh yeah, okay.
The trank darts again, really?
Trying to trank the kitty.
She doesn't have rabies, we swear.
We don't have anything to get rid of the whole. Would this do like paralysis or like what does it do?
You'll find out. All Kyanna knows and didn't have a chance to communicate is that she felt drowsy for a second.
Okay, so it's sleep.
Yeah, only a 2. Well, it's not my thing, but that is a. I'm going to spend a destiny point.
All right.
Because I currently have a 9, so I have 6 destiny points.
Are you?
I should gain it back. This guy's notorious and be squash him. That's a 6. That's better. That's 15.
All right. He rolled a 13. So yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm glad I spent the destiny point.
All right. So the trank dart hits you in the shoulder, and you like sort of following Kyanna's example, quickly reach up and yank it out, like instantly, like recognizing like a momentary onset of a sensation of drowsiness, and just an instinct drives you to yank it out before it has a chance.
Oh
to
no,
take
we're not
hold.
doing this again. You die.
All right. Let's see here. All right, so we've had one goon shoot at Kai, one goon try to knock out Rosa. There are 2 goons left. South one is going to, because Kyanna is the only one in clear line of sight to him, is going to shoot at Kai.
With a
Again.
trank or a regular gun?
Gonna go with regular gun this time.
My God.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Great.
Oh, you rolled max damage.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well,
Heals.
alright.
Heals.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm alright.
All right, that is 29 points of damage to you, Kai.
Bitch.
All right. And the last one is going to open fire on Aeon because Aeon blasted him with a thing. All right.
Oh, I'm a target. Okay.
Was it? Would that be this one?
We're gonna need
I would do
protect
it.
and shell.
Northernmost one, yeah.
That's a slow action. I
Oh,
have
yeah.
healing to do.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
so that will be, so that definitely hits Aeon's avoidance of 5. So, Aeon, post force check.
Oh, trank dart. Oh God.
Alright, I'm on healing duties. Fluffy's making her way over to kick this guy in the nutsack. Just destroy
Pull a rocket.
Pull a rocket. Cracker. Boom.
So it's just 2d6 plus whatever my force is, or
Yep.
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm gonna go through and give each of these goons a letter associated with their name.
15.
15.
Oh, I got critical success. That's why.
All right. Yep. He rolled a 9,
Nice.
so you successfully resist.
Nice.
You haven't
No
played
sleeping.
Catch the Aeon. You can't hit me.
Yeah, like if that was a dart, that just goes into like the floof and just absorbed into it.
Like you see it coming, and you like grab it in your telekinesis. You look at it for a second, and then you just crumple it up and toss it to the ground. Ugh.
No.
This is
All right.
not candy.
All right. Now
Eh.
with that, they still have
Our turn.
movement actions.
Damn it.
So
It
this
gets them out of their
goon,
corners.
so this goon is gonna withdraw a bit.
Oh my god.
Goon C is gonna stay where he is, but he's going to assume a defensive stance by taking cover. So, boop. Goon D will do much the same. He'll duck down behind cover and assume a defensive stance. And as for Goon A, he's going to see Kunara come barreling through, soil himself, and run this way. All right. It is to the party. Cassandra, who do you want to hit?
B.
All right.
He shot my Aeon.
He did. All right.
Coming down. Ten.
10. I believe that hits. Let me double check. Yes, that hits. Their avoidance is 7.
Yes. And we all remember my jump attacks get a boost from Highwind.
Yep.
So that will be, let's see here. If I recall correctly, Highwind gives me, I don't actually have it written down here. I need to get the rulebook. Why do I not have it written down? Okay, I need to do that later.
I think it gives you like 2 additional damage steps.
Un momento. Highwind.
Yep, it's increased by 2 steps.
2 extra damage. Increased by 2 steps. Okay, so with tier 2 weapon, that's now up to -4, so that's 40. This 40. 44 points of damage.
Nice. It comes up to a total of 39. As you come in with your lance, you land behind this guy. Your lance sort of spearing down into like the back of his knee, driving him down to crumple. Ah! You rip the lance out and sort of turn it like this spinning roundhouse kick to the side of his head that sends him rolling off to one side before it comes up on one knee, gun pointed towards you. And that resolves your slow action.
You picked the wrong job. And she goes in for another strike.
All right, accuracy.
10 again.
Hits.
20. 25.
25. Comes up to a total of 21 damage. Like, he, tries to fire off a shot, but you, give your lance a twirl, knock the bullet out of the air, and bring the butt end of your lance up into his chin. There's a sickening crack, and he flies back and sort of just crumples into the snow ways back. He's looking pretty hurt.
Did I break his jaw?
Yeah, you might have dislocated it, at least. All right, Kuna.
Good
All
enough.
right, wanting to attack.
And don't kill him right away.
You're asking the wrong
Just
person.
break him a little.
Ooh.
Just break him a
No,
little.
just kill him. Get rid of him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna die.
Listen, we said if we saw him next time, he was dead. Kaput. Get rid of him.
Can we have?
I'm not playing this game of him escaping and then coming back at us.
Can we have fun with it though?
No, fun with it. Just kill him. We'll have fun.
We're not here to torture. We're just here to be practical.
Okay, so kill him. Then we rip off his body parts, and then we can just do whatever
We're
we
not
want
the
with
bad
them.
guys here. Let's not do that.
Listen, that sounds perfectly fun to me. Just freaking.
You were insisting Aeon was not the villain at the beginning of this.
I'm talking about myself. This is what I would do. I'm not talking about Aeon.
All I want is to use his head as a bowling ball.
I am a
That's
lot
all.
darker as a person.
Okay, Darkness, what did you roll?
12.
12? So, you remember Nimble Step?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It's
missed.
avoidance, isn't it?
So, you come in with a thrust, this guttural growl echoing deep in your voice, and yellow energies flickering around you to harden yourself against the blows. But as your thrust comes in, Callan sidesteps, and you see he has this long, sort of barreled pistol in one hand with a bladed underside that he uses to sort of stop your blade from following up from his sidestep. So he manages to parry your swing with his gun. That
Also,
said,
that's one
he
time
does
use.
lose the avoidance bonus he got from Nimble Step.
Okay, so he loses that. Okay, neat. Can the Fluffy get to him?
I've already moved to this round. She needs another round to get to him.
Damn it.
Alright.
So Rosa, and that in mind, this is kind of glaring towards Kaelin, just shouting his way. We saved you. You're a bad person. And then going to
I wouldn't say that. I just get paid to do bad things.
That is literally the definition of being a shithead. Okay.
He's dead. He's definitely dead.
Okay, I'm going to at this time pull a potion to use my action to give Kaina a potion.
Okay. Kaina regains
Wanna say my
25%
cast?
of her max HP. So that's 25 hit points back to you, Kai.
I'm trying to save my only other quick cast if emergency happens. Yes, I need to remove that from my sheet.
I am going to cry.
I
I'll
have 3
cry.
potions. No. Okay.
The crying's Aeon's job. No cry. I'll cry for you.
We'll be
There will be no crying.
we'll be in Windows soon, and the guard said like us. Oh,
Ow.
I have Velma for help. Anyway, and Rosa is going to hop out of the cart. Oh, the vent. Start making your way in this direction.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right, there you go. All right, and I believe that just leaves the boy and girl in the cart.
Who wants sprint? You got a lot of people who want to get to people.
Me.
Alright. I will cast sprint on Cassandra. That should be, I think that one's the 5. Let me just double
Literally,
check.
Cassandra's just
You're
like,
gonna need to
just like,
get
I want-
closer to do it because Cassandra's
Oh,
outside
shit,
of immediate
forgot.
range.
I forgot.
Leaving your Kai in the cart.
Yeah, don't be kind of
No,
cart.
no. I'm not. I don't want to really leave you behind.
Give sprint to Rosa. Giddy needs a hand.
Okay, you know what? Just give it to Rosa.
Yeah, can I reach from the cart from here?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that
Rosa's
enough?
in range.
Okay.
Rosa's in range.
Alright, yeah, I really don't want to leave Kai alone. I'm just getting a bad vibe from that.
All right. All
Yeah.
right. So that'll be a
That's
slow
why I
action,
asked
I
you
believe.
Here to stay in the car.
Oh, yes, and that is... I just need to double check the MP for you. That is 5. That's the one that's 5. Okay.
All right, you're down to 19. That'll go for the start of your next turn. Kai, you're up.
You get closer to me, hon. I'll do it again.
It's a shame I can't do jump like every turn because Skatarma won't let me.
It would be absolutely broken if you could.
Come on, Kai, you can do this. Shoot him back.
I'm trying to look through my abilities right now.
Unfortunately, everybody's behind a tree now.
Oh, is this one really? I mean,
There are other things you could do. You could invent. You could take a potion, then take cover, like guard.
oh yeah, the guard, yeah, so you don't take as much damage.
You know, actually, that reminds me. These guys can't actually be in a defensive stance because they used their action to shoot. It's an action to enter defense, so but they're not. That's not a thing they can do. That's my bad.
Right.
I've reversed it.
What about her invent?
I never used one for Aeon.
What was that?
I never used invent for Aeon before.
Yeah, that's when the original glow stick came from. The poof.
Hmm.
Yeah, you used invent the invent job ability on Aeon once to make Aeon invisible.
Oh.
You also used invent on Aeon's original one to make it glow, which is
That
where
too.
the poof stick came from.
Yeah, that was the
Oh.
inspiration for the
Oh.
Still, you can use invent if you like. Nothing's stopping you.
Ooh,
Look at the
you can use.
property.
Can she use invent on herself?
I believe so. Let me double check. Any weapon or piece of armor one ally has equipped, it says, but I'll allow her to apply it to herself if she wants.
You can do lightning enhancer on your weapon to give it more lightning power.
I never used it on myself, so. See?
Let's see, enhancer usually I think increases it by a step depending on the element
Let me see.
or
I'll be right back.
Yep, an additional damage step. So if you were to use lightning enhancer on yourself, your gun would start doing ×3 your dex instead of ×2 until the invention wore off.
Flip a coin. Where's the coin? I need a coin to flip. Damn.
Another thing you can do is therapeutic.
Which increases the potency of healing items.
Is it?
I believe that's
Yeah.
therapeutic. Either that or alchemist.
No, that's alchemist. Hold on. Therapeutic.
Is alchemist.
Whenever a character with therapeutic property deals damage to an enemy, whichever player character has the lowest current hit point value regains 24% of their max HP. So if Kai hits somebody, whoever has the lowest HP gets back 25%.
So I did a flip a coin,
Okay.
and I said heads for Aeon and tails for Kayana. Guess what I said?
Tails?
What?
Anna.
Aeon.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, what property do you want to give Aeon?
Hey, look at them property. Damn. Maybe. Does Aeon use an element?
Not
No.
really. Time mages are pretty much non-elemental.
Damn. Because I was thinking about giving him an element strike.
Okay, here's a question. If it's not a property to add like to it like a normal like it normally, is the element strike restriction for Shadow and Holy still in effect?
I believe so, yeah. Or at least I ruled that it is.
So she can't give Aeon Shadow Strike.
No.
Damn it.
And even then, that wouldn't extend Aeon's spells.
No, but he could have extra shadow damage with his melee attack to go up against them.
That would work better again. That would work better with someone who goes into melee range.
True. So,
Wait, you had that explosive. It applied already, right? When I put
Yeah,
it there?
explosive is automatic. You get that one automatically, and then you get one other.
So I might as well give him element strike, if that's okay with Mystic when she gets back.
I'm right here.
You can do element strike. I personally don't recommend using that one here. You're dealing
Because
with
these are-
humanoids, and they don't have any particular elemental reactions except shadow, which you can't apply. So giving Aeon element strike would just be a waste of the invention property.
I don't know what to do. Anything recommended? I don't know.
If you need a recommendation, I would say either auto protect or shell, probably protect, would work best if you're applying it to either yourself or Aeon, because it would decrease incoming physical damage by half.
All right. Let's do protect, because we don't want Aeon to be hurt.
All right.
yes.
So,
No.
seeing that Aeon got shot at a moment ago, you recognize that Aeon's probably not in the best, probably not the most durable thing in the world, and isn't necessarily trained in taking cover in a gunfight like you are. So you reach into your pack and you procure a little gadget. You click a finger on it or a little button on it, and you throw it over to Aeon. And when it sort of slaps against Aeon's back, it emits this blue pulse, and a bunch of hexagons of energy radiate around Aeon and provide a protective barrier, nullifying half of all physical damage until the effect fades. At the end of each of Aeon's turns, we'll roll 1d4. On a 1 or a 2, the effect fades away. Because I'm pretty sure that's the percentage. Let me double check.
It is.
25% chance, not 50, so
Okay, so if it's a 1, then it fades.
yes.
Okay,
Correct.
then.
All right, so, otherwise, though, Aeon is protected. And I believe that's everyone.
I believe so.
All right,
Well, it
Tiamat is going to hold position back to the enemies. Kaelin, facing down Kunara, is going to grimace. Look, lady, I didn't want this, but I also can't go back without that scarab.
Too
So-
bad. You won't be going back at all.
We'll see about that. And he is going to point his gun at you. And he is going to fire. So, that will be a 9.
And her wins.
Hit.
It just hits.
Yep, so he
Her
hits.
wins. Yeah.
All right, so roll damn close to max damage on this particular shot.
Her armor is 18.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is 21 damage in total to you, Kunara, and I need you to make an opposed force check.
There it is. Okay.
Come on, cool, now, strong wolf.
I'm gonna put a dice in that.
All right.
Warrior has plenty of to spare.
Let me update my sheet. There we go. 15.
15. That beats his 13.
Oh, God.
Whew.
All right, so as he lifts his gun up towards you, you notice his thumb sort of flick along the side, and there's this. You notice that there's like this brief flicker of green inside the barrel, and then when he
Poison
pulls,
bullets.
the trigger, there's this noxious cloud of green that comes out alongside the bullet. The bullet sort of scrapes along your side with this loud metallic as it sort of peels through some of your armor. But you're able to resist the effects of the poison that had coated the bullet before it was fired, and you sort of step back from the noxious cloud before it has a chance to properly take hold.
That motherfucker.
Then he is going to use his movement action to jump the distance from one platform to the other and then down onto the snow. All right. Now, the goon north of him is going to see Rosa advancing. He's going to come up to here, and he's going to shoot at you. So that will be... Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. That'll be a 9 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits. That hits.
All right, so... Your armor is 4.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 24 points of damage. Gunshot flies out and sort of slices across your back, sending you staggering a bit as some blood flies out.
Ah!
It hurts and it burns. All right. The goon that's currently engaged with Cassandra is going to try to shoot Cassandra. And definitely hits. So let's see here. So that will be... And your current armor is 8.
Duh.
Alright, so that is 17 damage to you. The guy fires off a bullet point blank, poof, and it sort of punctures a little bit into your new, breastplate, burns a bit, sends you staggering back, but it's mostly concussive force from its sheer momentum, rather than any puncturing damage, so you kind of let out a little wheeze, but otherwise you're fine. Alright, Goon C is going to poke his head out, aim his gun, and he's going to pop a shot at Kayana again.
Are you kidding me?
All right, he hits for sure.
Which one was it again?
C.
Oh.
All right, so that is 21 damage to you.
Great.
Bullet punctures through your shoulder, sending you collapsing a bit. And Goon D. Let's see here.
Is that with Protect or what she's got?
Kayana does not have Protect. Okay, so Goon D is going to see the dragon on the front of the wagon and try to fire off a shot at that, but Tiermuth dodges it with expert precision and just lands safely down on the ground because animal companions can't be hit, but he was also front and center, so he was that guy's only viable target.
motherfucker tried to shoot Tyr.
All right, it is to the party. First thing, Aeon, sprint goes off.
To the Rosa.
Doubles my movement, yes?
Yep, for 4 rounds,
Yes.
your movement speed is doubled.
Ah! Thank you,
Have
Ayan.
fun. You're welcome.
Oh, I fucking
Have the sugar rush.
Alright. So, 2 movement actions and another action. Okay. So I'm going to initially first move up here. Just ignoring this guy. I like Rose's well tunnel visioned. Moving past
Alright.
that guy. So there are now 2 movement actions. I have another one, yes?
Technically, it's still 1 movement action. You just get double the distance.
Okay, so I can't. Not like with full
It's
haste.
yeah, it's
then.
not like with haste, where you just get an additional. Yeah.
Okay. Fluffy is going to move up here. She's going to move here and is going to fire a shot at Kaelin.
Bringing back the bow. Been using the staff for a while.
I used the
Bye-bye,
stuff like
Blackbird.
one session. That was in the coblin dungeon.
All right,
So,
accuracy check.
nice.
Break his
9.
leg again.
9.
Break his leg again.
What was that, Tom?
Yep.
9.
9. And also, yeah, just for fun, like that broken leg. Yeah, fuck that thing.
You
It's
miss.
been like,
No.
His avoidance is 10.
are you
What?
serious?
His avoidance is 10. His accuracy and avoidance are derived from the ninja job.
Ah,
You know-
Jesus.
You know, I miss knee and her disabling shot.
So, you fire off a shot at Kaelin, and he sort of hears the whistling of it through the air and sidesteps just in time, and it kind of zooms right by Kunara's head.
That is very high avoidance for level 3. Jesus.
Indeed. Ninja. Speaking of which, he's going to pop a destiny point.
First
How
yes.
many?
Great.
That's 2, right?
That's
That's
2 he has
2.
spent so far.
He's got to be a notorious, although he can't have. He didn't have a limit break.
Notorious typically have 1 destiny point or something.
Maybe we accidentally gave him one when he survived the Yeti attack.
So with that, with
Okay.
that destiny point, he is going to use it to reach into his pouch and pull out a metallic cylinder. He'll push a button on its top, drop it, and then quickly cover his face and nose, and this cloud of gas will emerge from the canister, spreading rapidly out to encompass Kunara, Fluffy, Rosa, and Goon A.
Well, if this is a -2 accuracy,
smoke-
Fluffy doesn't care about that. It's good difference, isn't it?
Is that a smoke bomb or?
Alright, so he definitely hits everyone in range with it. It doesn't do any damage, but I do require an opposed finesse check. Well, actually not opposed, it's just a flat roll. Wait, hold on. Let me read the thing. Okay, no, it is opposed.
The guy's bloody annoying. I used my finesse for Fluffy.
Yeah.
No. 9, 12. Alright. Rosa got a 12, Fluffy got a 9.
Alright. Rosa just succeeds.
Oh, I got a 12 too.
Kunara
You
just
said it hits me,
succeeds.
so.
Alright. Fluffy does not succeed. Fluffy is now asleep.
For fuck's sake, you just don't want me to hit with Fluffy. He keeps running away and now he's fucking around. It's so annoying.
Let me down.
And Goon A also misses. He is also asleep.
Well, at least he got his own guy. Idiot.
Hey, it's one less person to shoot at frickin' me or Kai right now.
True.
Alright, so Kaelin's gonna grimace in frustration as the gas disperses and is like, son of a bitch. All right, that was Rosa's turn. I believe that makes it Kunara.
Yep. Kuna go stabby stab.
Oh boy.
Critical success.
No,
Good.
unfortunately, but
How
that
high?
would be 13. That definitely hits.
Yep, that definitely hits.
How many rounds is Fluffy under for?
Same as the goon, unless someone can run over to her and give her a mighty thwack in the
I
ribs to wake her
can't.
up.
I can't see the goons.
Oh,
It's-
14
it's-
actually.
it's
plus
4.
one.
Four.
At least.
Yeah.
That would be 31 damage.
31 damage. All right, that comes out to a total of 25. As you come charging in and you bring your greatsword around in this horizontal cleave from one side, Callan turns, brings the blade of his gun up to sort of catch it, but like there's still a lot of force, and you sort of send him toppling back onto the tree stump there. The backs of his legs hit it, and he tumbles back onto it on his back, gasping in pain. You bring your greatsword up and bring it down on him to try and cut him in half, but, you know, because he only did 25 points of damage instead of all of it, he manages to roll back and to the other side of the thing without dying, but still, you hurt him with some concussion to the back of his head.
I do more than that when I'm done with you.
All right.
I have a plan. Fluffy might still be in play. He'll cost me a bit, but can do
My
something.
turn.
Yep.
Yes.
Hades, you're up.
Stabby stabby.
So I haven't moved this turn yet, have I? That was
Oh.
just the first.
Guys, wait a second.
What did happen?
Critical hit from a lance.
Lances have critical attack, meaning I get critical hits from 11 or 12.
All right, so yeah, that's a critical hit. That's double damage.
And almost max damage.
Nice. All right, now
Cassie's pissed.
All right, so as this guy fires off a few more shots after the one that hit you in the chest, you manage to bring up your lance and catch the remainder of them before you duck down into a sweeping kick, knocks his feet out from under him, and then as he's sort of turning sideways in the air and falling, you bring your foot up into his spine, knocking him up into the air, then you just hold your lance up and he falls on it.
Ooh.
At which point you just turn and smash him into the tree and pull your lance out as his now thoroughly obliterated corpse mulches into the snow beneath, and he is a dead man.
Stupid bastard.
All right, that's your standard action. You still have a movement.
So, let's see. I can get to about here.
Yep, you can get to about there. All right. So, to the cart dwellers. Aeon, Kai, you're up.
Oh, okay.
Ani, as much as I would love sprint, I actually think with how many goons there are, more AoE damage would actually be really nice.
Alright.
All right.
I will do meteorite then.
All right, that's 8 MP, yes?
Yep.
All right, they'll go off at the start of your next turn.
Next turn.
And Kai, you're up. Oh, also, before that, Aeon, I need you to roll me 1d4.
Oh.
Okay.
To keep the protect thing.
For your
Don't-
protect.
Just whatever you do, don't get a 1.
Don't
Oh, wait,
jinx
no.
it.
Oh, E4. E4. 4.
You're safe.
You're good.
Yay!
I have 0.6 movement still.
Also, what does everyone think of this map, by the way?
I love
I
it.
love it.
Yeah, I
It
made
is
it.
very nice. Again, the trees make it great for an ambush, especially with long range users.
I love how me and Mystic sit at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, that makes
Love
the
it.
question: how long were they sitting here waiting for us?
You don't know?
Considering we spent like what 2 weeks in Lolorito.
Lolorito?
Lolarita? You've been in Lolarita? Oh god.
Okay, Lalito or whatever. What is it called?
Lolato, yes. We
Yeah.
added an extra
I
re.
get- I get all these.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. All these friggin' things just is like, Okay. Anyway, the Kai. What does the Kai do?
Huh?
What are you doing, Kai?
Okay.
You're the last one this turn.
Okay. Let's see what I can do. I can't do anything. Because, hold on, I don't think that this one is in range. Oh.
It's too far away. Damn it.
Do I? Because I want to stay. You know what? Let's go that way. I know that Boone A is like literally asleep right now.
Yeah, it would be easy to hit him.
Yeah, I was saying, but it'd be easier if I killed him right now instead of him being killed already.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I was like, no more at this point.
Alright,
So
so
I might as
you-
well go for Goon A.
All right, shoot
Grenade.
me, Gune.
Oh, he's asleep.
while he's asleep. It will
Shooting a
wake
man
him
while
up.
he's down. Classy.
Yes.
Shoot him in the head and just kill him. If only.
Okay. So the for my accuracy. Right.
Your accuracy is 2.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure that I get it right, so I don't make another damn mistake. 2d6, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh. 9.
9. That'll hit.
Thank you.
2d6 plus 14.
I was just gonna move that. $24.
24. All right. That comes out to a total of 20 points of damage after all things. He's no longer asleep, but he is lying face down on the ground, so his movement action will have to be spent to get up. All right, so you lean over, you point your gun at him, you aim up the shot, close an eye, stick your tongue out. Bolt of lightning shoots out of your gun, strikes against the fallen body. Ah, shit, fuck, damn it. Damn it, Kalen, as he's picking himself up. Sorry, man, you knew not to stand too close. Also, you deserve it. You're the one who blew the ambush. Ah, fuck you. All right, so,
Yeah, Kai is like kind of grinning at that point. She's like,
all right, it is Tiermith. Tiermith is kind of gonna spin back around and hop back up into the cart. Once he lands, he's gonna poke his head up towards you, Cassandra. Orders, Cass! And that'll go, and you can issue commands if you want. Your turn. Now it is to the enemies.
oh, great.
All right. Callan is going to growl in frustration at like the wall of enemies that have parked themselves between him and his quarry.
His quarry.
Let's see here. And he's going to just... enough! And he's going to pick a target here. Let's see here.
Really, motherfucker.
He's going after Rosa,
Of course.
Oh
she
no.
because Rosa's a squishier looking target.
And the healer.
That too. All right, that is a 9 to hit.
That
Yeah.
hits.
is. Rosa,
Yeah.
be careful. Don't be reckless.
As a doctor, I shouldn't say this, but your leg deserved to be broken.
Rosa,
Oh, no.
you just took 57 points of damage
Oh my god.
What?
from his gun.
Oh,
Jesus.
So, as he points his gun at Rosa, you sort of pause for a second like, uh-oh. And when he fires it off, there's this large plume of smoke and a big gout of fire that comes out of it. As a far more focused offensive shot flies out, punches you in the thigh, and rips out the other side, sending you crumpling to one knee with a scream of pain. And,
He goes down to one knee.
Like
Like
at the-
is still glaring at him.
yeah, so you're down to 14 hit points. That hurt a lot.
I'm not worried. I have a backup.
All right. At which point, Callan, satisfied with that, is going to use his movement to go over here.
Oh,
fuck.
I was
Alright.
in range.
Let's see here.
Yes, we are.
Goon A, Grumpy, is going to spend his movement action to pick himself back up, and then use his standard action to dash and approach the wagon.
Oh, hell no.
That stupid bastard.
Let's see here. Goon C is going to see Cassandra approaching him, and after seeing, I just realized that I need to zoom out a bit on the player view here. Apologies for people viewing on YouTube. This is a big map, and it's hard to show everything on screen at once. Goon C is going to see Cassandra's approach, and is gonna nope.
You can't get away from Cassandra at this point.
And then he's gonna fire a bullet at you.
Isn't he in the air, or what's that symbol?
No, well, he never took it off, but yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But no, she's not in the air right now.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm supposed to take that off. I'm gonna do that.
And isn't there a tree between me and him?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point.
So I'm gonna shift him to the side, then retroact that a bit. So from there, he'll try to shoot you.
Okay.
So we got a 14 to hit, so that definitely hits.
Ow.
So that will be 24 minus your armor.
8.
So that's 16 damage you just took.
Ow.
Indeed. Bullet flies forward, sort of, again, hits you in your breastplate. More concussive damage than anything. But still, the soldier's like, shit, as he's going to reload. Goon D is going to come out from behind cover as well. Is going to start advancing on the cart. And is going to see that Aeon is casting a spell and is going to shoot at Aeon.
So you have chosen death.
So he hits Aeon. So that will be...
That's halved because of protect.
So 13 damage to Aeon. In total. A bullet flies forward, sort of cracks against the blue barrier that Cayenne erected around you, Aeon. The pellet still punches through, but loses most of its momentum, so it just kind of thunk against the back of your head. It's like it's like when some asshole driving along the street in a car decides to throw a frozen egg at someone.
Ooh, that hurt.
Yeah, it does hurt. I would know. I've been the victim of that.
Oh God, no.
I was extraordinarily offended. I'm pretty sure I called the police. Anyway. All right, so.
I know I shouldn't laugh, but
Can I call the police?
Hey,
Anyway, it is.
Actually, I can call the police, technically.
I am pleased.
Anyways, Aeon, your spell goes off. Meteorite.
Yep.
Damage.
Meteorite.
Roll it.
Oh,
Yes.
I gotta put my popsicle down. What is that?
You know things have gotten bad when Aeon puts down the popsicle.
Oh god.
6 plus 30.
41.
41. Nice.
Ouch.
Damn.
So that comes out to a total of 37 to the goons.
And how are all of them doing after that?
The hired goon A, the one by the wagon, is looking pretty rough. The others are looking not as rough, but they have definitely taken some damage. As for Kalen,
Yes, and Kalen.
he
I
takes
feel
35
he's
damage.
I have a feeling he's going
hold
to
on.
be...
How's he looking?
39. He looks to still be going strong, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
As the
God.
colored
Rosa.
as the colored meteorites fly up into the air and scatter around again like angry hornets pummeling targets. When one of them comes up to Kalen, he sees it coming and like lifts up the bladed side of his gun. It sort of cleaves the meteorite in half, but the two smaller halves still punch into his chest on either side, sending him staggering. Ugh, fuck.
Rosa is going to kneel down by Fluffy and is going to do two things. First, she is going to start to do Purifying Touch, and then she is going to spend 2 Destiny points to turn into Sage's Touch. Completely neutralize sleep.
All right. Fluffy is no longer asleep. Fluffy, who is kind of loafing on the ground, opens her eyes. Stands back up.
Okay. Yep.
Can
Okay.
Fluffy do her attack now, or does that just take
That's-
their turn?
That's in my standard action, so I don't think I can get Fluffy to do an attack, can I?
No, you can't.
Yeah. It's fucking annoying, but, you know, she's going to move Tavern.
All right.
Let me just tell on sorry my Destiny points, and I still have my movement.
Mhm.
And I'm going to take a potion.
All right.
Yes. We're down to 2.
Oh my god.
So that gives you back
Okay.
23 hit points.
There you go.
I rolled a 11.
To hit. All right. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, babe.
That would be 32.
32. All
I
right.
like how Kaylin has like almost Guna. I like how
And-
Kaylin
Almost my
has your
name.
honey.
Caleb
Yeah.
versus Caleb.
Yeah, I realized that after I made him. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
That like
The difference is-
originally he was Caleb, and I was like, wait, hold on, no. That's so I swapped out the M for an N.
Yeah.
All right,
Use
so
the Caleb, destroy the Caleb.
use the Caleb to destroy the Kalen.
It nearly killed Rosa.
Twice
right.
now.
All right, so Kunara, you bring your blade around in another swing. You exchange blows with this guy a few times before you bring your boot up and slam it into his gut, sending him staggering back. Okay, that is Rosa. That is Kunara. Cass, you're up.
Also,
Okay,
don't forget
so
tier, huh?
I know I have a
Oh,
plan.
Cassie.
So using okay, here's my question to the almighty DM. If I use both actions to sprint, I can't have tier. That takes my standard action, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So if I just have Cass, okay. Question number 2. Jump is a standard action, right?
And it instantly ends your turn. Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Well,
I mean, you
my
can
plan.
do a movement action first, but once you use jump, your turn's over.
Well, okay, so Cass is going to move here, and as she goes, before she goes behind the tree, she turns, sees the guy by the cart, and sees Tyr there, and just points at the guy. Tyr, his face needs burning.
On it! All right, so that means you just triggered the aggressive trait for Tiamat, so he's going to prop himself up on the railing. I need the damage roll from that, because I'm pretty sure there's no accuracy. I'm pretty sure it just hits.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's see. Aggressive, attack single enemy, dealing highest attribute times nature skill. And her highest attribute should be power, at 10. And nature is 4. So roll 2d6 plus 40. 51.
51. That's magic armor damage, yes?
Ah.
Ouch. All right, so that's a total of 47 damage.
Is
It's
he a
2 minutes.
husk?
He's hanging on by a thread as Tumith propped himself up on the ridge, breathes in deep. Like, Aeon and Kayana beside him, you see, like, his chest plates turning red and then white and yellow with heat before he just spews out this surging cone of flames over the goon by the carriage, and he is screaming and crying out. He staggers back and drops and rolls into the snow for a second to put him out, but when he comes back up, it is on wobbly legs, and he is clearly about done.
And opposed force for poison.
Yes.
Or burning, as we have ruled it.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Let's see. Unfortunately, he succeeds.
Back.
Yeah. Sorry. Their force isn't
Kai.
very high, but he rolled well.
Oh boy.
All right, Kai, Aeon, it's to you.
Oh, yeah. So you're saying that he's hanging by a thread right now, right?
Yeah.
Hang on by the thread.
So, is he close to Aeon?
It's like right by the wheel that Aeon is sort of behind, so he's pretty close to Aeon, yeah.
So, here's what I was thinking.
Oh boy.
I was thinking of taking a shot, but after Kaya sees that he's like near the wheel and near Aeon, she kind of grabs him out the way quickly and then just takes the shot.
Like moves Aeon out of the way and then takes a shot.
Yeah. takes Aeon, like holding Aeon basically to her.
All right, yeah, I'll allow that just as flair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me get my accuracy. This is why I put it in another tab. Even though it doesn't stay. Okay.
That's a critical hit.
Damn, it is. All right,
Yeah.
so.
This guy's just fucked.
All right, so because that is a critical success, and because this guy only had 3 hit points left, here's what I will allow you to do. You spot an angle and see just this moment of like inspiration, and you sort of shift a bit, and you realize that you have a clean shot if your bullet punches through this guy to also hit Callan. So you can so go ahead and just roll me your damage. And whatever damage is done to the goon will also be done to Callan as the benefit for that critical.
Awesome.
Albeit it will be slightly reduced because it does have to go through a meat sack first.
Oh,
So just roll your flat damage, 2d6 plus 14, and I'll go from there.
This is the best thing. 21.
21. All right, that gets doubled to 42.
Goon number A is.
All right. All right, so yep, goon number A, you shoot him through the head, his head just explodes, and the lightning bolt with 35 remaining damage flies across to hit Callan, who has, let's see here, who has an armor score of 6, so he takes 29 points of damage from the shot. Sort of strikes against his side. Ah, bitch.
You can hear Kayana just saying, "You messed with the wrong family."
Oh.
All right, and with that just leaves Aeon.
I just like how Kai is just like holding it.
Okay,
It's being
so-
protected.
Kunara, be proud.
So about probably that's the most I can move, and from there. Okay,
Wait, are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
beside me.
Make the
I think Callan might be
chaos
introduced to the
queen
candy
proud.
dimension.
That's what I'm thinking.
Make the
What do you guys
chaos queen
think?
proud.
It
Is
would.
the
Never
next
mind.
day.
He'll probably. He's at least a notorious enemy, so he's probably going to have a very high opposed.
Oh,
Finesse.
will he?
That is
Yeah,
true.
I can tell you from statting notorious enemies, they tend to have very high forces and finesses.
That is true, and Aeon's not known for force, and he doesn't have the ability to use his finesse instead yet.
Nope, not yet. So fine, I'll just do the notorious thing I can do then.
And what is that?
Since you have that other goon, check this. Eject.
Okay.
Oh, I can't. Never mind. I can't do that. Never mind.
Oh, you don't have enough MP.
Out of mana. Mana.
Oh.
I am.
You can
But
take
I can't hit him either, so I might have to just stay here and heal.
You have either.
Yeah,
I
do,
could
do.
also use a potion, I think.
I don't know if I can. I can't reach you either.
Not with a single movement. But you could get there if you dashed, but then it would be the onus would be
Then
on
at
Rosa
the end of
next
my
turn.
turn.
Yeah.
I think
So
potentially Kai could also use a potion. She's not done so far.
Yeah, I was gonna do that when I get to my turn.
I mean, Kai has had a turn.
As in when it gets to my.
yeah, next turn.
Yeah, next turn.
I mean, you still have your movement action, you haven't used it. Take a
You do
potion.
have enough MP for one more meteorite if you wanted.
I'm going for 4 hours. Goddamn.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'll try to.
Yeah, you can still take a potion, I think, if you're not moving them.
Yeah, no, I've got an idea for these other two down here.
You know what? For the sake, in case Calum, whatever his name is, decides to try to run, I'm just gonna cast Meteorite just to be safe.
All right, that's another 8 MP, yes?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
And Kayana, remember, you haven't used your movement, so you can take a potion this round.
Like I said, so you could drink it.
That is true.
Ours.
Huh?
You could drink a potion.
Yeah, might as well.
Alright, so you use your movement action to chug one of your potions, bringing you up to 79 HP.
So you cut off your character sheet.
Alright, that is everyone.
Yep.
Alright,
Yes.
Tiamat is going to hold position. It is to the enemies.
Oh, great.
Callan is going to glare disgruntledly at Fluffy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
He is going first to make a attack against Kunara with his gun, which is definitely going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make Rosa angry if you touch
So that will
Fluffy.
be...
Oh, Rose is already angry. This fucker. She healed this fucker. She ended up nearly dying because of him.
Alright, that is 45 points of damage to Kunara.
Nice.
Nice.
My armor's 18.
I already ran that calculation. So, as you're sort of advancing on him and Fluffy's cutting off his retreat, he lifts up his gun. There's a brief moment where you swing to try and intercept it. There's like a couple of little exchanges, blows flying before he manages to duck under a swing, find an opening. Another one of those big fiery shots hits you in the gut and does actually peel some of your armor back, sending you staggering back with a grunt and sending a little spurt of blood flying out. That hurts. At which point he is going to attempt to shove through the gap here.
Big mistake.
Boop, 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 boop.
Still within range, motherfucker. Still within range.
All right. So, let's see here. These two goons, seeing Cassandra advancing on their position, are both just going to shoot at Cassandra specifically.
Of course.
All right, so first one, Goon C. He rolls a 10 in total to hit. So for his damage, that will be
Cassandra, I think, has
22 damage.
Yeah, quite a low avoidance.
So, first
How
shot.
do I have the second highest avoidance?
I don't know. Watcher your bullshit. It is partly like your stats are derived from the averages between White Mage and Ranger. The second goon, Goon D. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 to hit. Yep. So that will be 18 damage. So you take 2 more shots, and actually some blood is coming out. You're not feeling so hot there, Cass, but you're still on your feet.
Okay.
Now it is to the party. First thing, Aeon, your spell goes off.
Meteorite.
Meteorite.
More alleys.
No. 36.
36. All right. That is 34 to Callan and 32 to the goons.
How's Callan looking?
He's looking a little winded, but he's otherwise seems to still be going strong. This guy's durable.
Kunara, wanna have a go?
Don't know with her. She's just rushing after him.
All right.
Although, hang on a second. Let's check if there's something with movement.
You want to go for the attack first? Fluffy is cutting him off again because he seems to be
good.
going
Fluffy
for.
cuts off.
Yeah.
It's good the fluff blocks the path.
Fluff blocked.
Yep, fluff block.
Yep.
Maneuver. That's what it's called now.
I have 2 turns left on my sprint.
If you want, I could do the other side too for you, Rosa, so you don't have to go on that side if you needed. That
I
way he's still
have sprint. I have sprint, so we can go.
Oh,
each
that's
side, so
right.
box
Never
him in.
mind.
We can box him in.
There you go.
So yeah, we're just gonna go there. If you want to take the bottom, that's great.
All right.
Just be careful. That gun does a lot of damage, and Rosa's still low.
I have
Well, he
a
is
thing for
sprint-
that.
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
he's-
you've got the auto life thing, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Plus, his movement is a lot better because I gave him sprint. So.
Mm.
So there's something I want to double check in regards to auto life, but we can address that after we're done here.
Okay.
Oh, it's just that if once per combat, if you hit 0, you just come back to 1. That's just of it.
Hey, so is Kuna hitting him, or who's hitting him?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
we were doing
definitely
Kunara,
hit.
weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely hits. So,
Damage.
damage. Okay. $29 at base.
29. Comes up to a total of 23 damage. Another few clashes of your two blades together, sparks fly. It's at around this time that Rosa comes zooming around and Aeon blocks off the other path along with Fluffy. The guy is totally surrounded.
And will Fluffy be kicking?
Yes!
All right.
He fucking will. It just hits.
All right. Give me damage.
Ah, so Fluffy, they're catching up to him. Gonna step on the bastard.
Are you gonna pull a rocket, or just step on him?
Yes. That is 59 points of damage.
Ouch.
With an opposed roll for blindness. As he is scratching at his eyes.
He rolled a critical fail.
Yes.
He's blind!
Minus 4 to his accuracy.
Blindness.
Actually, accuracy.
Blindness makes it so that he rolls with only 1d6 for accuracy.
Fluffy's getting extra.
1d6 to his accuracy.
All right, so at this point, like, he turns around to Fluffy, who, with this beckoning shriek, just like her beak juts forward and strikes him twice in the face, and he takes a step back. Ah, shit! Hand flying up as blood is now just running in rivulets down his face and into his eyes.
Fluffy's
Fault
getting
blind.
extra-
Fault blind only works by, giving you 1 dice or something.
Yeah, that's what it
That's
does. It
exactly what I
means
just
you can only roll 1d6 for accuracy.
Ah.
All
Didn't
right,
break your leg, broke your eyes. Seems like a trade.
and that just leaves Aeon.
Excuse me.
All right, Cassandra and Aeon.
And Kayana.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I must make a clarification.
Okay, yes?
If something says short range, is that the 0.3 or is that 1 medium range?
That's point 3.
Play 3.
Well, fudge monkeys. But, well, let's see here. If I go to about... yeah. Okay, well, here's my idea.
Can't
So-
you use your limit break or no?
I did not mean to do that.
No.
Cassandra's not low enough on HP for a free trigger of her limit break anyway.
Free trigger.
Okay, well, either way. Cassandra is going to move right here, behind the guy. And she's going to use yet another property of High Wind.
Ah, yes, you're gonna take the guy up with you when you jump.
Yep. She is going to jump and take the fucker with her.
All right,
And as far as what the rulebook says, I don't have to make an opposed force or roll for this
it just reduces his HP by 50% when he lands, yes?
when he lands, yes.
So because
Well,
he's
no,
under half of his max HP, the way I'm going to frame this is that you just stab him through the back, and then, like, as his buddy is about to shoot you, you just jump and take his friend with him. So for
Wait.
purposes, he's already dead. He was under half HP.
Okay, so this guy's dead, and I'm taking this guy, or
No. The
No,
guy,
no,
like,
No,
the guy,
VC
the guy,
is
yeah,
dead.
that guy. Goonsey is dead, and he's the one you're taking with you. I just decided to just skip doing the damage when you land because he was under half HP already, and I just figured it would save time.
Okie dokies.
All right, so you're in the air.
I'm
You'll come back down.
a jumping. He can't shoot me.
All right, Aeon and Kai. Aeon and Kai.
You want to go, Guy, or do you want me to go?
I am. Where is my freaking sheet? I have everything organized. This is what I hate.
Yeah, another thing you can do, chemical spill.
I was thinking that, but I don't know if he has like a. I know he has like a high avoidance.
I mean, yeah, the force thing is always a thing.
Yeah.
Damn it. I hate notorious fucks.
You could always attempt to give him a weakness to ice, and I could use my movement switch out to my ice stuff.
I mean, you could also do lightning for her gun.
Either or.
Either or.
This is a tough choice.
Listen, I'll go if you so you can get time to decide.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess
love
I guess I'll just hit him. There's
All right.
really not much else I can do.
Yep, accuracy check.
I just rolled d6 at it.
2d6
Roll.
plus 1.
2d6.
Hit him with the poof.
I'm gonna try.
You can
Plus
do
1,
it.
not 3.
The only thing I'm worried about is he's got.
Nope.
Yep.
stupidly
So you
high
go to
avoidance.
so you go to whack him, and unfortunately, it does not work. I need you to roll me a d4, Aeon.
Oh no.
Oh, the
He's
physical.
got counterattack. Fuck.
That's
Oh,
not
I
for
thought it was
counterattack.
That's
It's
for the
protect.
protect.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Dude.
I thought
Protect
I thought it was
persists.
counterattack.
All right, and Kayana.
Hmm.
If the sky had counterattack, I would be making much more liberal use of it. Trust me.
I think if that was the
Yeah.
case, a lot of these other people would get a lot more
Yeah,
help
but-
down.
Kunara would be in trouble.
You know, that's actually surprising. Usually you give everybody counterattack.
It's fun now, counterattack.
Not fun for us.
Oh. I might as well shoot him at because like right now Kai is not.
The most damage we can do, the better.
Trying. It's just Cassandra is just picking off all these hired fucks in the back.
There's only that one left now, so we're doing good.
Mm-hmm. So you guys took care of the one in the car by the cart. Cassandra's killed 2 that were up here in the trees, and this
I
third fuck
forget
is
Tyr.
going
I don't know if Tyr can do anything.
He-
Oh no,
he's-
turn's already over. Yeah.
Yeah, tears
Like-
tapped.
Yeah, unfortunately, the aggressive thing can only be used once per combat, so yeah, Tyr can't attack
Oh, okay, gotcha.
him. Neither can Fluffy.
No, but she can block him.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
That's
Making
the
sure he
one-
doesn't get away.
That's the one downside to the aggressive thing. It does a lot of damage, but you can only do it once.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're trying.
I'm loving this fight right now. And
This fight is fun. Like, I love how like everybody else is ganging up on the fucker over there, and
But what's
Cassandra is,
good?
and then Cassandra is actually just taking out all these hired fucks in the back, just like imagining her just like constantly just jumping, stab, jump, stab. Oh,
5.
No.
that's
5?
unfortunate.
Unfortunately, it's just too clustered, and in the end, you determined that shooting at Callan is just you were shooting at Callan, right?
Yes.
So you determined there's just too many of your friends clustered around, too much of a risk of hitting someone you care about, so you hold your fire.
The dice knew.
All right, it is to the enemies.
This, here we go.
Hired
This
Goon
is
D
really
can't
bad.
shoot at me because I'm in the air.
Indeed. But first up,
Can't
it's
shoot it.
Callan.
Can't shoot anybody in the cart either because
So Callan
gotta
is
do-
going to expend his final destiny point
Oh
Great.
boy.
to use Nimble Step again.
you
Up
motherfucker.
his avoidance. Yep.
His avoidance is up again.
And then
You.
he is going to hear the flapping of Aeon's wings next to him, get this slimy little grin on his face,
Oh no.
and he is going to use the job ability Steal.
They're trying to steal. Don't tell me to try to steal the poop stick.
Imagine
No,
Okay, so
worse.
Okay.
He's gonna try and steal the. Does he even know he has a scarab?
Oh, hang on. Let's just do a thing here. Aeon, I need you to make for me a finesse check, please.
Okay.
The reason we gave Aeon the scarab was because I didn't know.
Yeah, hang on. I'm getting to that.
Okay, finesse check.
Yep.
I'm getting anxiety right now.
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Come on, hunt. Come on, hunt.
God help me, please. I don't pray to you often, but
If-
please.
Whatever roll after I roll, can I put destiny, or I have to do it before I
Yeah.
do the roll?
The way I typically do it is you roll the 2d6 plus base things first, and then if you want to add destiny to it, you can after the fact, so we can check for critical fails or successes.
I
But
just wanna make
after,
sure.
but once you decide on it, but I won't tell you if you succeeded or failed until you settle on a final number, at which point you can no longer add more dice.
Okay. Please.
Roll, honey. Oh, that's a 15.
What?
15?
Really good.
That's
All
almost
right, so at the end of the day, it wouldn't have actually mattered anyway, because
Okay.
he's trying to steal the scarab, but it's in your pocket dimension where he cannot reach.
Okay.
So you see this sick grin cross his face as his hand flashes out for you and presses into your floof and sinks in like an
Spider.
inch, and then there's just and his hand withdraws. Ah, what the fuck?
Charlotte, yes.
Ah!
And also like, it's both Charlotte. Like he has like a growing boil. He has like a growing boil from a spider bite and then a rat bite on the other side.
All right. So, with that, he is going to use his movement action to try and break out of this death circle that has him ensnared. So he's going to make an athletics check versus Rosa and Kunara's force.
Uh-oh.
Good luck.
Kunara's fault in my athletics. I have athletics.
Both of your forces.
Ah, both forces. Okay. That's annoying. But okay. I have one athletics, so it's might not matter. 12.
12. All right, Kunara, what do you get?
5.
Let's see, hang on. That's my force.
This force is going to be stupidly high, so I hope we got a crit roll.
It's not a quit, unfortunately, but I'm checking my force, so give me a second.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
5 on 5, rather.
I got 14.
14. He rolled an 11. His athletics is
Oh.
+4, and he rolled
Oh.
a 6 and a 1. So he goes to
Yay.
he goes to try and shove through, but he gets blocked by Rosa, just sort of bringing your bow around and just clunking it into his gut. Doesn't do any damage, but it stops him short. Ooh.
Can I also add for flavor? Add for flavor, not into his gut, but because I know where his the wound on his leg was, I kind of jab it into that.
Sure. All right, and Goon D.
Can't shoot at me, can't shoot at anybody in the cart.
Indeed. I mean, he can shoot at Kayana. He's just probably not going to get very far.
Mhm.
So-
what's he gonna do?
He is going to look off towards Callan and loudly declare, "You don't pay me enough for this! I'm out!" And he is going to run.
Does he just escape, or do I
If
get a
he,
chance?
if he makes it to the edge of the map, he will escape.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, it's up to you to make sure it doesn't, because it's your turn.
Drop on the fucker.
What's Kalen looking like?
At this point, he's looking a little rough.
My jump attacks can't do crits. Can
No, they can't, but they do deal 2 extra damage steps, so.
I vote doing perhaps maybe a team move.
Well, for now,
Let's get Cassandra's thing,
Yeah.
and then we can figure
Yeah,
out
go
what
ahead.
you want to do.
47
ahead,
on the jump
Cassandra.
attack.
47?
Yep.
All right, you kill him.
Yes!
He just tries
So-
to, you don't pay me enough. Screw this.
So as he turns to run, you come down with his buddy still speared on your lance, and you just pile drive them both into the dirt. Whoosh! Just make like a 2-man pile shish kebab with your lance. You then kind of stand atop the 2 corpses, glare at them, rip the lance out, and do a cheeky little backflip off of them.
So,
Remind
remind me
me.
with
Team
team move.
attacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Teamwork
yeah,
attack.
so
If you,
same thought.
all right, if you want to do a teamwork attack, you all pick your attacks or spells. You roll your accuracy, or in the case of spells, damage. And if at least one of the die across all of your rolls matches with everyone else, like as long as you all get like a 2 or you all get a 3 or what have you, then the attack is considered a success, as long as at least one of you beats the avoidance. In the case of spells, it's not based on accuracy, it's based on damage, but you can bring spells into teamwork attacks.
And if we don't
Okay.
get matched, it's just normal damage, is it?
If none of the numbers match, you don't hit. Period.
Yeah.
That said, you can spend Destiny to try and get matching numbers.
Plus,
Okay.
I have reliable, so I could reroll one of my dice.
You can
Yeah, okay,
you
so-
can reroll one of your attacks per combat with reliable.
As awesome
yes.
as it would be Rosa, Kunara, and Aeon doing it, should probably limit the number. More chances of success. If less, if we're doing a teamwork. Is that right, Mystic?
Well, okay, wait. So I didn't know I was getting involved. Sure,
I think Kunara's plan was to have all of us do teamwork attack, but
okay, sure.
Yeah.
I just need to know what I'm doing.
yeah. My point was like if all 3 of us, though, all 3 of us have to get off.
I was
Premise
pointing
yeah.
more Kanar and Rosa.
Yeah, that's fine. Right,
Ah,
so go
I
ahead.
would like all of us, but that's a bit of a risk.
Yeah, so just you and Rosa. It's fine.
All right,
Okay,
guys, go for it.
Okay. Okay.
What do you roll?
Happiness, and sunshine. Critical success.
Nice.
Success.
That won't matter here
I
unless
got
Kunara
6.
gets at least 1 6.
I got a 6 and a
He
1.
has a 6.
Yes.
Okay.
I hit.
All right.
was
So,
this?
okay, so here's what's going to happen then. You 2 roll your damage together. Rosa, your damage is doubled because critical hit, so just give me the flat number and I'll double that. I'll add your damages together, and his armor will only be subtracted from it once.
Okay. So that is 24 points of damage, double to
48.
48. Yep.
Plus
30.
Kunara's.
48
30.
plus 30 from you. That comes out to 78 damage.
And his
only
arm
6.
minus 6 from his armor, so
So
that's
72 points of damage.
And that it is. Ouch. So, just because, so for a good flair here, how do you want this teamwork attack to look? He's still up, by the way.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Teamwork attack to look.
Imagine Kanar giving Rosa the look. It's like, want to do this together? And
let's do this.
she's got a bow out, right? Or another
Yeah,
weapon?
Rosa's
Yeah, she's got
holding a
both.
bow.
Alright, so Kanar goes in for the swoop to knock him off footing, and then I imagine, I don't know, Rosa jumping on Kanar, giving a good high view and shoot above.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. So, Kunara, like,
on.
all right. So you
I'm
go.
landing back where I am, so he's still boxed in.
Yep, so you go through those motions.
Rosa, Atreus and Kratos.
Kinda, yeah. So yeah, it's a pretty cool maneuver, and Callan's looking pretty rough at this point as he crunches into the ground on his back from that. Ah! Damn it! All right, so that is Kuna and Rosa. I believe Aeon and Kai
Is
are all
he
that's left.
Is he still under?
I still
Is he still
technically
under?
have-
Right, you still have movement, Cassandra.
Sorry,
I
is he
still
still
have
under the effect of his extra? avoidance?
Yes, he is still under the effects of his extra avoidance.
Right.
Okay.
But because
I
you
still
rolled
have
the
my
so
whole
his total avoidance right now is 14 until the end of this turn.
Christ. Okay.
I'm gonna use my whole turn to sprint over here.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
By the way, Tom.
Yeah.
Are you going to give yourself a potion since you didn't move technically? Or not?
I'm gonna say I have backup options.
I was like, yeah, he's got the auto life thing.
All right,
Well, I'm going to have a potion.
all right.
I only have 3 left, so I want to preserve.
Alright, now it's just Aeon and Kai.
Yep.
Since I have distance, at least to get a I don't know if I could get a clear shot, but I was gonna plan to shoot him, like,
Be a hard shot to hit.
I mean, he's got that increase in avoidance now. You could at least make him
For this
waste
turn.
it.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't hit him, you make him waste it, and whoever hits him next won't have that penalty. Or he won't have that buff anymore.
yeah. I'm just gonna shoot it at this point.
All right, accuracy check. 2d6 plus 2. They literally need a critical success to hit him, with his avoidance being what it is.
I'm literally doing like the praying thing, and then I'm like, "Hey, get away from the dice."
Come on, Kai.
Freya, don't play with the dice either.
Come on, Kai.
Freya,
Minus
don't
the
play with
14 to hit, so it's going to be. You need a crit.
Just,
Oh.
oh, that is offensive. That is offensive.
Let me guess, 1 point off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I add a destiny point?
If you want. Like, if you want to add a destiny point, you don't even need to bother rolling it. Just subtract a point and then do damage, because you only need 1.
Kunara's now my
Alright.
door number.
Alright, do your damage. And take away a destiny point.
Okay, I'm gonna do that now. Because right now, Kai is mad right now.
I'd imagine.
Because again, mess with her family, you mess with her. No, I have
Vin
to.
Diesel, this shit.
Family.
Okay, and 14.
Okay. So you don't need to roll anything except your damage at this point if you added a destiny point. There we go. 24. 24.
Alright.
That is very nice. Comes out to a total of 18 versus his armor. So a lightning bolt cracks against his shoulder. While he's down on the ground, he lets out a guttural shout. "Arrgh!" And I believe Aeon is last one up.
Let's try to hit him again.
All right,
Yeah.
he's lost his avoidance
Oh,
bonus.
He's lost it. Alright.
So, what is it? It's just
2d6 plus 1, which is your accuracy.
okay.
I don't know why, but I could just.
And mages don't have
just
9.
accuracy.
9.
9
Just
does not
miss.
work.
Sorry.
His avoidance is 10.
All right, so as you sort of go down with your wand to try and like bonk him on the nose, he just sort of like his hand flies up and brushes you away. Now it's to his turn.
Oh,
Alright, let's see what you got.
So,
Here's the other stuff.
being pretty beaten up at this point and recognizing that all of his help is gone, Callan's going to use his movement action to get to his feet. Boss is not going to be happy about this. And yes, he's
Smoke
going to
bomb.
use his standard action to pop a smoke bomb.
I
Is that
knew it.
automatic, or do we have a chance to stop that?
We got to.
I,
Come on.
I don't think so, unfortunately, no.
I mean, I mean, we're all literally surrounding him, and he has to push past us
Ow.
to move.
Yeah.
That is fair. That is fair. Okay, yeah. What we'll do here is, let's see here. Let's have it be, he's going to make an escape roll. He does get a bonus because of the smoke bomb. And he's going to try and get through, he's going to try and go north. So Rosa, you're up.
Alright. Yeah. Picking on Rosa, this fucker. Yeah. It's just because, you know, Smeggle normally would allow cover to escape, but he's got no avenue that doesn't bump into any of those.
Yeah.
And then he's got, does being blind affect that too, or no?
No. His being blind just means he can't hit you people.
Shame Kunara can't just grab him
Alright,
after that.
I
last time
am
he pulled
adding a
that.
destiny point to this.
Okay.
It's a shame we don't. Again,
I
they
used
missed knee
So
into
many
the
destiny
sailor
points to
shot.
this. I'm down to 2 from 6. This fight. God, I'm not
All
letting
the
him get
destiny.
away.
Shame Kunara can help out.
Okay. Want to make extra sure? Okay. That's good overall. What's my adding again?
What was that?
What am I adding?
Force.
Force. Okay, good. Because that's force. So 5, 10, 15, 16.
He rolled an 11. So as he goes to try and shove past you, you step in the way, shove your bow forward, and like the way you hold it out, it's like the string of it just catches his neck, and he just kind of like clotheslines on it and falls back to the ground. Though he does quickly roll back. Though he does quickly roll back to his feet.
You don't get hurt us anymore.
Rosa's done at this point.
All right, it is back to the party. Rosa,
I'm shooting him.
Right, your slow is gone, by the way.
That's
Or not your
fine.
slow,
I'm
your
shooting him in
sprint.
his head.
Also, I forgot. Aeon, I need you to roll 1d4 for the protect thing again.
Yes.
You are no longer protected.
Okay.
Wah.
10.
10 just hits.
I'm glad that Charlotte did
Yeah.
that.
Oh boy.
Okay. Roll because I'm good damage. Come on, dice. Okay. I'll take that. Wonderful. Comes to 29 points of damage minus his armor.
All right, that's 23 damage as you pop a shot into his injured leg again. Twink.
Still up?
He's still up.
Hey.
The thing I'm going to go ahead and point this out now. This guy is not notorious.
He's not.
He's a boss.
He's a boss.
Are you serious?
I am serious.
And how's he looking?
He's looking pretty rough. He's well under half HP at this point. That's why I had him try to run.
Okay. You all wail on him, and I'll try to do a jump attack again.
Yeah. Just mug him. Like he tried to mug us.
I could try.
I mean, not to literally, but if you want.
Listen, he's got more smoke bombs. I gotta take him.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Here's my smoke bombs.
According to damage. Yeah, 30, still not a lot of damage.
30, all right. Like this guy's reflexes, even when blind, are very impressive. Like, you guys are coming in at him with your various attacks, swinging at him, blocking his escapes, shooting at him, and while he is surrounded on all sides, he is putting up one hell of a defense. It's clear this guy knows how to fight.
And yet he got his ass kicked by a Yeti back there.
Yeah,
But to be fair, he did have a walk on him.
You're starting to have your doubts about the veracity of his claims about that.
Of course.
Remember how the Yeti was... Oh, is it really unusual? A Yeti would be here and really violent like that. Oh, why is it here? Oh, yeah, look at this guy.
All right, so that was Kuna. Where's Cass at?
Alright, did they do damage?
Yeah, they've hit him.
Cass is jumping.
Okay, up you go.
Whee!
All right, that just leaves Aeon and Kai.
So, since I'm not moving, can I take an ether and then do an attack?
You can spend your movement action to take an ether, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
All right. I'm pretty sure that gives you back 5 MP.
It should be 25% of her max.
Okay, 8 MP, right.
Okay, so that leaves me down to 1. I have to go shopping at some point.
I said I can give you some of mine.
Get yours.
What's it at? 11? I can't see because how.
It's at 11,
so-
yes.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Because K1 is covering for magic.
All right, I'm gonna cast Meteorite again.
All right, now
Just
go
in
to
case
the
he
start of
tries
your
to
next
run
turn.
again.
Just try to get as much as I can.
All right.
Get that sweet damage.
Because I can't hit him because he keeps avoiding me.
All right, and Kai.
She's just shooting at this point. She is mad at him.
All right, accuracy.
Oh crap! My mic.
Oh no.
It just tilted.
God damn it, this fight is really good.
This fight is so good. We're going so long.
Yeah,
I think we've
whoever-
gone past the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, I was we're at like 4 hours and 30 something minutes. I was half tempted to not do this fight. I was tempted to call it right as it was starting because, Callan's a boss, but we were like in the middle of it. We were having fun. I was like, fuck it, we can do it. Lunch can wait.
But yeah, but as soon as he's dead,
As
we
soon
have to
as
go,
this
oh,
fight-
that's a critical hit.
14,
Okay, yep.
14.
Oh shit.
Yeah, all right. So, go ahead. Roll your damage there, Kai.
14.
Jesus. Nice one, Kai.
She's mad.
Yeah,
Y'all,
She mad. Good shot.
you ain't getting away, bitch.
Literally, Kai is mad at this point. She doesn't care. She has no mercy.
Now roll that sweet damage.
25.
25.
Almost max damage, damn. And that doubled to 50.
All right, it comes out to 44 damage. Lightning bolt to the back
See?
between the shoulder blades.
See, all these crit fails earlier is balancing out all these critical successes now.
Oh yeah.
All right, with that, it is
And
to
that's
him.
Everybody.
Is he gonna try again?
All right, he can't use another smoke bomb. That's once per combat item use. Instead, he's going to shoot at Rosa.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Once per item use. Didn't he use one earlier as well?
The
No,
sleeping
that was-
gas was a different item.
Oh.
That was sleeping gas, not a smoke bomb.
he's gonna hit Rosa.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna go down,
he
but then
has-
I'm gonna get right back up.
He only
That's
has
sad.
one. He only has one d6 that he can use because he's
Yeah.
blind.
All right, so that
Yeah,
is
that's
a.
true.
So yep, that comes out to a 10 to hit, so it does hit.
That hits.
Damn it.
Down I go, but up I come.
All right, so let's see here. So yep, that is 65 points of damage to Rosa.
Yep.
So, what winds up happening is he spins to you, puts his gun up to your gut. Your eyes sort of widen for a second, face going pale before. Bullet just plows through your gut and the lower side of your torso. There's this big spray of gore. And you go staggering back as consciousness leaves you for a moment. At which point, there's this flicker of light from your pendant, yes?
Yep, the green chain that hangs on the left side of the jacket.
All right. And you are restored to 1 HP, albeit you are down on the ground and very fucking dazed. Because there is a big-ass gaping hole in your torso now. And that is what Callan is going to use to his advantage to start moving.
Oh god.
Just runs over you.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
No.
All right, it is. All right, it's to the party.
I
Coming from the
sky.
First thing
I'm
that
getting
happens,
up,
first thing
honestly.
that happens, all of you quiet. Cassandra lands first. Slow actions resolved. Kunara, get back. So Cassandra lands and Aeon's spell goes off. Then the rest of you Pondejos can do things.
It's just
Yes.
Cassandra riding a meteorite.
Fuck yes.
All right. Unfortunately, your jump misses.
Fucking
Like this guy hears you coming and like jumps on his own just in time to avoid it. Like your lance spears the
I mean, you know
ground
what?
right where his feet were.
Can I put a destiny?
It's
Yeah.
14, right?
I'll give you a chance. It's only 14 after he uses nimble step. He hasn't used that.
Oh.
Yeah,
Can I put a destiny?
I'll allow it. I didn't really give you much of a chance to settle on a number, so yeah, I'll let you add 1. All right, there you go. Now you can hit.
I am not having me miss and all this bullshit. I am not having this bullshit. 46.
46. Comes up to 40 points of damage.
And now meteorite goes off.
Yep, now Aeon's meteorite goes off.
$38.
All right. Guy's definitely hurting as Cassandra comes down. Like he does still sort of jump forward to avoid the worst of it, but your lance striking the ground kicks up a lot of stone, dirt, and debris that showers and pebbles and just batters his back, sending him staggering forward just in time for a flurry of little pink flaming meteorites to also smash into his back, sending him into this pained forward roll that barely brings him back up to his feet with a gasp.
Alright.
Kunara, go in.
Kunara, you may go in.
You ain't Mama Wolf mad. You get the consequences.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to use my reliable on that
Alright.
one there.
Let's see. As I understand it, let me double check.
If you
Yeah, you
miss,
can.
get to
Yeah,
one
you can
die
just
roll.
re-roll both of the dice and pick the higher result.
Alright.
Yeah.
Come on, higher. Seriously?
What is it?
Miss, I think. On that. Yeah, 3 and a 3. So that is a 6 plus. It actually is 5. That hits.
Yep.
That's 11. Yes, that is.
Right. So it is a bit better than last one, but fair enough. Ooh. 34.
34. All right.
28.
Indeed.
How's he doing?
It's looking really rough.
I'm shooting him.
All right.
Can you shoot with a gaping hole in your chest?
I get up with my movement.
Yep.
That is a 3 and a 5, which so 8 plus 2.
Cassandra
10.
still also has
Yeah,
another
10.
attack.
Another 10.
All right. That'll hit. Damage.
Okay. There's a 5 and a 6, not quite max damage, but close enough. That's so yeah, 20, so 31 points of damage.
31.
25.
For 25. All right. Arrow punctures into his lower back and he staggers. Ugh.
What does it take? Jesus.
He is in the double digits. I will tell you that. He is in the double digits.
Kai, shoot him.
Cassandra.
Critical fail.
Indeed.
Son of a bitch.
Cassandra, can you move your make like Fluffy can kind of be here. Can you use movement to get in front of him? So yeah, Fluffy kind of moves to that position and you move in front.
All right. So, well, either way, with Cassandra's critical fail on her attack roll, as her lance comes in, Callan will turn the lower blade on his gun will catch the lance, and he'll sort of turn with the momentum as like this burst of adrenaline comes over him, gives him this surge of energy. His hand flies out, sort of takes hold of Cassandra's braid, and just uses her own momentum against her to throw her against Kunara.
Oh my
So-
God.
So things sort of reorient a bit, where it's like that.
You're just really trying to get him to leave.
He is very much trying to leave. Yes, he is trying to run.
If you have any sort of okay.
We don't have anything.
No breaks. No abilities.
We don't have any. Nobody's at low enough XP except you to do limit break. So
Limit
you-
abilities don't need HP. Kunara was.
I don't think anyone's limit abilities are offensively oriented enough for that.
Again, I have high wind, but I can't jump this turn.
All right, Kayan, you can move into range to shoot him.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, what's your limit break again?
What?
No, Rosa.
My it support stuff.
Rose's limit break gives everyone reflect.
Fuck.
I'm Ayla.
Yeah, you're in range, Kai. You can shoot him if you like.
Please shoot, and if you don't get it, add destiny. Kill him.
We are trying.
If I don't get it, I'm gonna cry. And go to therapy. Again.
There.
Please, another critical hit, please. 10, that still hits.
It just
That
hits.
hits.
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
Do not fail me.
Probably should have held off that stop from earlier. Oh well.
21.
You can't do stop again, can you?
No.
If I switch my weapons, I can. If he still is stunned, I can. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, that's 15
I have to use my
damage.
movement to get up.
Please tell me it.
Oh my god.
He is still up, just.
It's so fucking frustrating.
Yeah, I know, man. It's a thing for me. It's tense for me because I want him to escape.
We don't want him to escape.
I
Is he
know.
gonna have to roll an escape check? Because I mean, if he gets off edge escape, we're not stopping following him. We're following him.
I know. All right, so either way, it is at this point with him being basically on death's door. He's just gonna use his full turn to dash to get to the edge of the map, so he does get an escape roll. The rest
Versus
of
what?
the rest of you to give chase, I'll say athletics.
I'm not letting this escape. Jesus Christ! 6, 7, 9.
Oh my god.
10. Adding a destiny point. Fuck it.
Wait,
Uh,
don't. No, you
uh,
don't.
What do you
I
get?
just rolled a crit.
Crit.
I
Okay.
just rolled a crit.
Oh, you got a
Alright.
crit?
Just rolled a fucking crit.
All right, Kunara. As Callan is running, he breaks into a mad sprint, adrenaline kicking in, and you've seen this before in your hunts. This is the last hurrah of a dying animal. A brief moment of energy as they realize they're about to die and just get this surge, but it's fleeting, and you know well enough to just keep up the chase at a steady pace. You catch up in quick order as his energy peters out, and he turns around to look at you as you close in. It is the party's turn.
Okay.
You're
Well,
not
I'm moving up
going
here.
anywhere.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Get close enough.
I'm gonna move these
I
two
can
down
shoot
so I can
him.
see it, so they can see his bars.
Shoot him.
He's no longer blinded,
No.
by the way.
Alright, I was gonna go first, then I'm gonna shoot. Bastard.
I hit.
All we can go with is Kunara and the frickin'
Kayana and Rosa. Yeah.
Because Cassandra can only jump and hope to hit him next turn if he doesn't escape if this doesn't work.
I'm trying to figure out what... So, if I were to go there, I would be had to be next to Rosa at this point.
More or less.
Yeah.
31.
Make a bloody firing line.
Did you hit?
Yeah. And I what to damage 31. Not a lot, but
All right. So as you come charging forward, you bring your blade around and stab it down into his uninjured legs, and the blade punctures through the other side and stabs into the dirt, more or less immobilizing him.
Okay,
yeah,
he
I
can't get away.
dragged him back a bit.
Yeah, shooting.
Not so fast.
Shoot him.
Oh, we were.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Destiny point. So 9 plus 4. Yeah, that'll hit. I'm down to 1 destiny point because that's how determined we are not to let this guy leave.
We've used 5 destiny points in this fight.
Yeah. This bastard who betrayed us is not reporting back to their old dad.
He is not leaving. Damage.
Alright, okay, 5 and 6 again. That's 31 back to 25.
Claim your victory.
Thank God.
Headshot.
Yeah, I imagine she's going to do a headshot, so Kanada's
He's taking.
drags him back and holds up the head.
Yes, just hold him in the head. And just
So,
headshot.
yeah,
Yes.
Kunara drags him back, is holding him. Like, I imagine he's like feebly trying to struggle with Kunara to get away. Probably
Yep.
realizing, oh shit. Just. Rosa takes out an arrow, looks at him, and goes, "Bad person," and just unleashes the arrow.
Person.
Person.
And you loose the arrow point blank into his face. It punctures through his eye. There's a spray of gore and gray matter out the back of his skull as the arrow punctures through, lodged halfway past. His body tenses, spasms, and twitches a few times as the residual reflexes and errant discharges of electricity and nervous system signals go spasming through him before he falls limp and dead in Kunara's arms. And victory is yours.
Oh my God.
Bit too loud, maybe.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm sorry.
you should have chose a better profession. and then throws them against this tree here.
All right. Now, real quickly, before we close out, let's do rewards for all that, shall we?
I get 2 destiny.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Because I need to, let's see here. Okay, because I need to reopen the hired thugs. Okay, so that will be... You had 4 hired goons. Alright, so that will be 180 gil from the goons.
Yes.
Cool. That gets us over 1,000 gil.
Let's see here. You get 1 potion.
I'll replenish my supplies for that, if that's alright.
Alright, you get another 800 gil from Callan himself.
Wow. Killing him could have just paid for our boat ride anyway.
Indeed. He wasn't supposed to die yet. So you're up to 1,008. So you're up to 1,812 gil.
Yes.
Very princely sum. And you also get a smoke bomb and 2 points of destiny. Kunara gets 3.
Because
Wait, all of us?
Yep.
yes.
Ooh,
Kunara could probably take the smoke bomb. She already has.
I have so much destiny.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to save that for when
I
we
know.
limit breaks.
I
Alright.
spent all my destiny that fight, pretty much.
Indeed you did.
Oh,
So, with all of that, with Callan well and truly fucked up and dead-a-rooney, as the adrenaline rush from that fight wears off, and you all begin to calm down, that is where we will call it for the week.
Oh my god!
All right, a lot of my
Kunara has
plans just got
rectified the
absolutely
problem.
screwed over, so...
Well, that's what you get for giving us the guy we said he was going to die if we saw him again. We kept our promise.
Yeah, you made us hate him, and we wanted him dead, so he died.
All right, well, either way, so... Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, so much for tuning in to join us for this session of Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. We will see you next time. Until then, keep listening, people. Bye-bye.
Sarah.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, we won!
We've gone for almost 5 fucking hours.